All right, welcome in, viewers. I'm Kodiak Joe, and I'm here with the Fireplays. We're gonna, yeah, we're gonna be doing a Pirate Borg one shot. Now, these fellas have never played before, so this is gonna be great. This is their first time ever doing any role-playing game. Before we get started, why don't you guys introduce yourselves and let everybody know about your channel? Actually, hold the phone. My audio is not working. So, technical difficulties, and then let me grab the right channel because that might be part of the problem. All right.
So just make sure that
There it is. There it is. Now I got it. Okay.
Oh.
Just kidding. Now we're gonna introduce the Fireplays. You guys go ahead, get yourself introduced.
Go ahead, Gregory.
yes. Actually, hold on. Let me just make sure that
What's up, OnlyFans?
Jaw is tagged in this, and booyah. Okay. All right. Arg and ahoy there, avast, mateys. It's your boys, the Fireplays. We are a duo channel. And lots of things that we do. Yeah, D, go ahead. Tell them what we do. We do a lot of things.
Oh yeah, just put the work on me.
Yep.
Like, yeah, I'm doing the intro, but you know what? Never mind.
I'm the captain. Go ahead. You what do you call them? Poop decks? Go ahead, poop deck.
Swab the poop deck.
Wow. Well, anyways,
Go ahead,
we are
D.
doing channel again. We do a lot of different things. Mostly gaming. But we do delve into all types of all different types of content. We do rank videos. We do reactions. We do interviews. We fight.
Yep.
We do all things.
You fight like physically, like boom.
Yeah.
We
throw hands.
Not to say that we like physically fight each other every other day on like our channel. That'd be great, but no. It's just that like that's like one of the many things that we do is like we like to do training. So we'll like do boxing, martial arts. Sometimes we'll even interview other people that like to do similar things like that. We do a lot of collabs, and honestly the list goes on. So yeah, we're just a variety channel that loves to do it all.
A word
that does whatever we want.
Yeah,
we do whatever we want, just like pirates.
Just like pirates. I appreciate that because I also pretty much do whatever I feel like for the most part. I am attempting to have a little bit of structure with the role playing, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to make this more of a like at least twice a month thing. In the future, we could definitely see what ends up happening. But
I dig it. Nice.
But for now, we got one shots. I'm planning to do campaigns in the future, maybe starting next month, which is coming up quicker than I would like to admit.
Nice. Yeah.
But I want to give a huge thank you out to the creators of Pirate Borg, which is Limithron. I've been a part of their Harbor Master program. This is my second session. The creators are amazing. Tyler responds to me anytime I have questions or concerns. They are a great community. Their Discord's amazing. And I will put that link up in case anybody has any interest in joining that community or learning more about Pirate Borg. That's a great resource to utilize. So let me grab that real quick. And real quick.
In the meantime, since we actually gave a shout out to Kodiak Jaw, let's see what Frosty Tools has to say about Kodiak Jaw. Kodiak Jaw, this ADHD powered streamer is a social butterfly who loves gaming with friends. Interesting. From tabletop RPGs to base building and even dragon art, Kodiak Jaw's streams are a chaotic, laughter-filled adventure. don't miss their artwork, giveaways, and first time gaming experiences.
True.
Oh.
I do venture out to basically play some games that I've never played before, including the most
Nice.
recent one of Toilet Chronicles, which was pretty
Toilet
hilarious.
Chronicles.
Okay, okay.
What
Yeah.
does that game entail?
So it's
Yeah.
basically an escape room. And the
Ooh,
creator that made it is an absolute troll.
okay.
Like, I cannot believe how many times I got trolled playing that game, because I would be doing something and then I would die in like a stupid way. Like, immediately in the first 5 seconds of the game, I touched a like hand dryer and electrocuted myself and died. And then in the next scene, it's like, oh, it's fixed. I did the same thing. It wasn't fixed and died again. So, like, all within the first like 30 seconds of the game. Just
Wow.
just so that is that's like basically what that's all about. I'm gonna check the view on this dice roller really quick. All right, it's a little small, so we're gonna change that up a little bit. So first time I've decided to use the Rodbot dice roller.
Mhm.
So I'm going to change the size of that so we can see that a little better. That's better. That's much better. So Rodbot is a bot for Discord that can do a bunch of dice rolls. It's a pretty good system.
Ooh.
Very
Okay.
very easy to
Let
use,
me
very
do
friendly.
a roll just to get
Yeah,
a
so
feel
it's
for it.
period ROLL space the number of dice, D for dice, and then the number of sides. So like 1d20 is the typical like general roll.
Okay.
Oh. Dot roll. Don't do that. So dot roll 1d20. Well, for a d20.
Yeah, 1d20 will roll a d20. So like this, yep, you got it. And then
Okay.
you can even add, like, you'll have some very small modifiers. So you can do like a +1, and it'll automatically add that
Mhm.
+1 to your dice roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah. So we got some stuff going on. All right. So you guys got your PDFs ready for your character sheets.
Mhm.
I have 2 screens for a reason.
Yeah.
I'm making myself difficult.
Okay.
It should be the PDF should be able to like fill it in. So, you know, you can do like put like a name in there and then do a save as, so you always have a blank PDF ready to go.
All right.
So, I say let's jump right into this adventure.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, let's get your characters created, and that is the first step. So,
Oh my gosh.
are you nervous?
No, I'm happy.
You excited? All right.
Really nervous on my front.
Yeah, well, just a little. My duck,
Just a little bit.
just a little bit. All right, so we got in the middle of your character sheet, you're going to have like ability scores. That's going to be the first thing we're going to tackle. And I'm going to open up
right.
I'm going to open up a PDF as well, just so I can follow along more correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Bum, ba, bum, bum,
It is
bum.
hard to do this with one eye.
Feel free to remove the illusion.
Yeah.
I am committed. I am sorry. I am committed.
Well, I guess you know, maybe I will die like if your random dice rolls give you like the disfigurement of missing an eye. That is a possibility. So that would be hilarious.
Oh well. I mean, in that case, yeah. So now it's just a head injury at the moment.
Now it's just a head injury.
An eye injury.
That's great. What
All right.
what is going on with my Adobe? Come on now. All right.
There's always something.
Well, it's like
Yeah.
your file is no longer available to open. Why? I don't understand that. All right, let's try to Figure something different out. Pirates, pirates, pirates. There we go. Open, open, open. How did you get in here, doggo? My Rottweiler just like burst through my door. What's wrong?
Aw.
What's wrong?
Yeah, little cootie.
Yes, it's my little Ruby, who's 110 pounds. She's not that little. All right.
Aw.
Not that little.
Not that little. But she is like a puppy in her mind always.
Okay.
Yeah, she's so sweet. She just wants to be in here and lay down, I guess.
Of course.
Alrighty. So in the middle of the page where like your skeleton dude is, and you got strength, agility, presence, toughness, and spirit. So those are your primary attributes. And since you guys have never played before, I am going to let you know what those kind of contribute to, so you can understand what they do in the mechanical sense. So strength is like your ability to crush, lift, strike, and grapple. Agility is defend, balance, swim, and flee.
Okay.
Presence is smarts, ranged weapons, perceive, and charm. Toughness is drink and grog, hold breath, and surviving falls. So it's like your health, and kind of like your physical constitution in a way. And spirit is your willpower, your ability to use relics and cast rituals.
Okay.
So, in general, having a -1 modifier is considered to be average. So if you end up with a -1 or something along those lines, don't panic. That's still pretty normal. So to roll our dice rolls for determining these modifiers, you're going to roll 3d6 for each one. So let's do strength first. So each of you roll a 3d6.
Okay.
God damn it, where's Discord? Okay.
No panic, no panic.
3d6.
D6.
Oh, wait.
It only rolled 2. Wait, oh, no, it did. It rolled.
Oh, wait, I did that wrong.
Okay, 10.
Wait.
You gotta do dot roll 3d6.
Oh, right.
Dot roll space 3d6, yeah.
3d6. Okay.
All right, so D, you got a 0 modifier, so you can just put a 0 in there.
Okay.
And G, you got a -1.
Okay.
And now when you get your classes, these could change, but this is like our base.
All right.
Okay.
So no panicking yet. Only panic when you get 1 HP, and then that's when you should panic.
Okay.
All right, moving on to agility. Roll the same thing, 3d6, and I'll let you know what that modifier ends up being.
9.
So that is also a 0.
Come on, you gotta roll better than that.
12 is also a 0. So zeros are good. They're not great, but they're good. Better than a negative. So you're all good.
True enough.
He's a great character.
Already two abilities down. Perfect character. All right, for presence, roll the same thing.
16. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that is a +2. So you're gonna be one charming bastard.
I'm hella present.
An 8. That is a -1 on your presence.
Wow. This is great. I might need my eye patch after all.
All right, so this one's kind of important for survivability. Your toughness.
Yeah.
This is where you want to put all your cookies in.
This is where I would have liked that 16. But...
Okay. Come on.
Oh no.
So we got a
I got a 7. I got
a 9 and a 7. So the 9 is a 0. The 7 is a -1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay. I got to do a lot of talking, not a lot of fighting.
We gotta smooth this situation over because I will die.
Oh,
All right.
boy.
Last ability is spirit.
Okay.
All right. Spirit, let's go.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Okay.
Negative
Get a
2.
5.
Negative 2.
-2. Great. Yeah, I literally should only be talking and that's it.
A 13. That's a +1. That's pretty good.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. I'm feeling spiritual. It's great. Blessed by the gods.
All right. So now we're gonna move on to rolling for your class. That way we can determine what the final of these attributes are going to be. So I'm going to allow you guys to roll a 1d8 because that will give you the option for the 7 and 8 roll, which can lead to some special classes. So roll a 1d8. You both could do it, and then we'll go from there. 1d8.
1d8.
Oh, nice. Okay, so first D with a 4. You are a swashbuckler. So in the top left under the name it says class, you're gonna put swashbuckler.
Okay.
And G, you got a tall tale.
Oh, I'm a tall tale.
Yes, these are, I'm going to show a little picture of the book in here real quick. So tall tales can be mystical things. Yeah. And then let me show off the swashbuckler page. The swashbuckler.
Wow.
Alrighty. So let's start, we're going to start with D, and we're going to go through like all of your stuff for your class real quick, and then I'll do G's.
All right.
So first, I need you to roll. Oh, sorry. First, let's adjust your modifiers. So you're going to add 1 to your strength. So add 1 to your modifier.
Okay.
And then you're going to add 1 to your agility.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
You're going to subtract 1 from your presence.
Oh, no. All I had was talking.
And you're going to subtract 1 from your spirit.
Oh, from spirit.
Oh.
Okay. Oh wow, that's really bad. But okay. No magic.
No magic. Most people don't have magic.
You know, swashbuckling.
But with G being a tall tale, there's potential that somebody might have some spirit. So we had spirit. Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Roll that D10 for me for your. It's going to be a D10 plus your toughness modifier for your HP.
Oh, okay. Roll 1d10. Oh,
all good.
Fuck that up.
Wow.
No worries at all. All right, so
Okay,
7 and
plus my toughness.
Plus your toughness, yeah.
Okay, so that's 6.
You have a -1. Yep, that's a 6. So you got a 6. You can put that up at the top in the skull. Yeah, you got current and then your max. So you put it in your max with that as your current as well.
All right. You got to be really careful.
Yes. Well, I had people start with like 1 before, so you should be fine.
Okay.
So below the skeleton, you'll see like the pentagram says Devil's Luck. So you're going to select the D2 dot because you have D2 Devil's Luck. And I will explain that in just a moment. But go ahead and roll 1d2.
1d2. 1.
So in the middle of the star, just put a 1 because that's how much Devil's Luck you have right now.
Okay.
Okay, you swashbuckler.
And now you get to roll for your beginning like class ability. So roll a d6.
All right. 2.
You got a 2. All right. So you have, so underneath your class it says features, you're going to type in Flintlock Fanatic.
Oh,
Ooh.
hell yeah.
Oh, you got a Glock, D? You busting caps?
Now I
Busted
need
cap.
to find the
So
one in
this
Shinobi
is
Striker.
so this is pretty cool. So it says you can attack with up to 3 pistols on your turn if you have them. Reloading one pistol
Okay.
only takes you 1 round.
Okay.
Wow.
So that's really, it usually
Up to
takes
3
2 rounds to
pistols.
reload flintlocks. So basically, if you had like a belt with a bunch of pistols, you can just go pop, pop, pop in 1 turn. That's insane.
Wow.
Okay.
That's insane.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff.
That's pretty great. All right, so now we're going to roll for your weapon. So roll a d10.
Hopefully I get some kind of
Hopefully you get a flintlock pistol.
swashbuckling sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, or the flintlock pistol.
Yeah. Roll.
You said a D10?
Yeah.
9.
A 9. So that is a boarding pike. Basically, it's this like 10-foot
Oh.
pole with
Yeah.
like a spear and a hook on it. Here's like what the weapons page looks like. So your boarding pike is actually this
yeah.
long weapon right here. Boom. So in the top
I
right,
dig it.
in the top right, it says weapon. Just type in boarding pike, and it
Mhm.
does D10 damage, which is a lot. Because
Okay.
yeah, because if somebody rolled a
Hell
6 or
yeah.
higher, they would instantly kill you. If that puts it into perspective. So it has a 10-foot
Okay.
reach, and it is D10 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Now roll another D10 for your clothing.
All right. Four.
So you have common common clothes. Sorry, you have common clothes.
Oh, a
Cool.
commoner.
And now probably the most important roll, you roll a D12 for your hat. You gotta have a baller hat.
I gotta have it. All right. You said D12?
A D12. 11.
11.
So that is a metal lined hat. So it will give you
Okay.
-1 damage.
Okay. I like it.
Yeah. So you can put that underneath. You can either put it in your equipment or right underneath the weapon. I think I can't read it on my screen, but I think there's a little spot to put it there.
I'll find a spot.
As long as you remember you get to subtract 1 damage. That's important. That's pretty good. That's pretty
Okay.
good.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
great.
All right. So let me make sure that there's nothing specific for the class that we need to do. Alrighty. So we're going to pause with you and we're going to move over to G,
Alrighty.
who actually got a tall tale, which is insane. Like we all want in one of my games, my sorcerer ended up failing one of his like rituals and he got instantly sent to purgatory. So I had to make another character and I ended up getting a tall tale and I ended up being a lucky parrot. So I made the most annoying creature because they can talk. So my parrot is a little annoying, but he has the ability to manipulate dice rolls. So it's really cool.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Because he's a lucky parrot.
All right.
What
So-
apartment?
What apartment?
I will just say, for this stream, we may try to find breaks to, chat, but it's going to be pretty intense.
Yeah.
So we're going to be pretty deep in.
Yeah,
everything.
we're deep in our RPG bag right now.
All right, so you
right.
basically have the opportunity to be a merfolk, an aquatic mutant, or a sentient animal. So I need you to roll
Ooh.
a d6, so 1d6.
All right. Roll 1d6.
A 2. So you are a merfolk.
A Murph?
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh,
So let me read this because I have never had a merfolk in a game before. So one of the children of Poseidon, your lower half is fish-like, and you have gills. Both can be
Ooh.
magically hidden as you masquerade as a human. You
Okay.
lower all of the difficulty ratings by 4 when you're underwater. So basically, like a 12 is a standard difficulty rating. So in a sense, it would get lowered down to an 8. So you would just have to beat an 8 on your die rolls to succeed. So that's kind of what that means. So as long as you are underwater, you lower your difficulty ratings by 4.
Okay.
Damn.
If you let's see, you die if you go 1 plus toughness days without submerging in fresh seawater, a minimum of 1 day. So you have to be submerged in seawater for 1 day, like at a time. You can't go without seawater.
Or I get the SpongeBob treatment at Sandy's place. Gotcha. Gotcha.
That's an interesting.
Yeah, that's
an
kind of rough.
interesting. It is.
Okay. A little glass cannon, a little bit. Okay, I'm seeing it. All right, cool.
If you think that this might be too difficult, would you like to re-roll?
No, I mean I'm liking it. You know, water's great.
Water's great.
So you can. I'm still trying to figure out how you're going to be a merfolk and walk around on the ground.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot. At least you get to explore the ocean. Yeah, I swim fast and stuff. Like I'm excited, and I get to masquerade as a human. You know.
We don't need you on the boat. Just swim.
Well, y'all watch where that rotor is like spinning. That's all I gotta say. You know.
Luckily, there's nothing like that you would have to worry about. Because this does take place in like the 1600s.
Oh right, yeah, electricity and all of that is still like brand new. Oh right. Great.
So the last part of this says you roll a d6 to gain an additional class.
Okay, an additional class, you say?
So basically, it's giving you a class, but you are a merfolk.
Okay. All right. So just dot roll G6 or D6.
Yep.
All right.
Rolling on this G6.
What a time in history.
Yeah. Right.
3. So you have the Buccaneer class.
Buccaneer. All right.
So let's
football team.
Let's modify your abilities really quick. So you get a +2 to your presence. So you add that to whatever your current presence is.
All right, +2. Okay, so I got a 1. All right.
And you are going to subtract 1 from your agility.
Okay, so I already was at a 0, so I'm in a negative.
And you're going to subtract 1 from your spirit.
So I had only 1. Now I'm at 0 spirit. Great.
At least you have no -3s.
All I got is negatives and zeros right now. So ooh, this tail, it might be tall, but who knows how long it'll last.
I don't know. That's going to be up to you figuring it out. All right. Let me read this really quick about the Buccaneer. So, skilled trackers and survivalists, expert sharpshooters, especially with muskets and rifles. Reloading black powder weapons takes you 1 round instead of 2. You start with a musket, so you can add that to your weapons, and muskets. Where's my musket? Muskets do 2d6.
Oh.
Okay.
And for your ammo, it's going to be 10 plus your presence.
Okay.
So what's your presence at?
Yeah.
Is that 1 or -1?
1.
1. So you'll have 11 shot for your musket.
Okay.
So when you begin and when you gain experience, you roll a d6 for this feature. And it can be taken. Okay, so roll a d6 for me, and we'll give you your class feature.
Alrighty. Let me go to. You said roll a d6?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Or 1. So this
One.
has you as treasure hunter. So that's
Okay.
going to be in your features. You put that right below your class.
Treasure hunter. Okay.
So this is what it does. Ability tests related to mapping, navigating, treasure hunting, finding and disarming traps, and tricking prey are -3 difficulty rating. So if you were underwater, you would have a -7 for the difficulty rating. That's insane.
Wow. Okay.
But yeah, so you get
Okay.
a -3 DR for basically anything involving maps, navigating, treasure hunting, finding, and disarming traps, and tracking prey. You're basically a hunter in the ocean. That's pretty sweet.
Okay.
Although I don't know how your flintlock is going to work underwater.
I was just gonna say, like, I'm also shooting guns underwater.
All right, so
Okay.
we are going to roll a D2. So a 1D2, that's going to be your devil's luck. You'll select the D2 dot down there below the star. Chicken
All right.
noises, hype, hype.
1D2. Let's see.
So you'll put a 1 in the middle of that star.
All right.
And before I forget, let me go over what is Devil's Luck and why it's important. So Devil's Luck are points that basically allow you to manipulate rolls in the game in a sense. So the things that you can do, like let's say you roll and you don't like it or something's wrong with it, you say, I want to use my Devil's Luck. And here are the things you can do with that. You can deal max damage with 1 attack. You can lower damage dealt to you by D6. You can neutralize a crit or a fumble. You can re-roll any dice roll.
Okay.
You can lower your DR by -4. So, for instance, if you were underwater and you added that to all the things that you were doing, I mean, you could potentially have like a -11, so you would literally just have to roll a 2 to succeed. That's insane.
Oh, okay.
Like for G, yeah. Because of all of your stuff, you have the ability to manipulate the difficulty in your dice roll.
Okay.
So
Cool.
if your luck is depleted and you take a rest of at least 6 hours, you get to re-roll that D2 to regain your devil's luck.
Okay.
All right. So, any questions about the devil's luck?
Nope.
Not
Not for me.
And since you guys are like really new, I will kind of remind you that it's there. If I remember as well, like if something bad happens, I'll be like, maybe you want to use your devil's luck here. This will be up to you. All right, back to G. We got you to roll a D10 for your clothing.
All right. Is that the 1D10 or just D10?
A 1D10. Yep.
1D10. Got you. Okay.
And this is going to be for your clothing, which
Alrighty.
should be interesting.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
A 7.
Yep.
So you actually have leather armor.
Wow.
Interesting.
So underneath like the musket picture on the character sheet, you should see a like -D2.
Yeah.
You're going to select that little dot, and then in that box you'll write leather armor.
Leather armor, okay.
Yep. So anytime you take damage, you'll roll a D2, and we'll subtract either a 1 or a 2 from your damage.
Okay.
So now the other important roll is rolling a 1D12 for your hat, the most important roll in the game.
My hat. All right.
The hat.
Let's see. Let's see, what do merfolks wear on their heads underwater? 1D10.
The 6, you have a bandana.
Okay.
Now,
What are these odds?
bandana. The odds are
A
1 in 12.
Wow.
All right.
Wow. Okay.
So we are going to
Well, in that case,
get you guys some more equipment. Starting off.
All right.
Do 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 do.
Let me. This is
So
a traditional merfolk bandana passed down through generations.
obviously, probably made from some seaweed.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And, this is a little trinket I found.
Oh, I did not read the little description of the swashbuckler. Let me read that really quick. Never mind, there isn't a description for that. Oh, it just says a brash, a brash fighter with bravado and swagger.
Yeah.
Okay. You got swag, D. Look at that.
All right, so I need you both to roll a 1d6 for your container.
Container. All right.
1d6 for your container.
1d6.
I got a 1.
I got a 5.
All right, so for the 5, you have a large sea chest for 20 normal sized items, or you can choose one of the above items, which is a bucket, bandolier, satchel, or backpack.
Underwater.
Underwater.
Yeah. You said a buckler, satchel, or backpack?
A bucket.
Oh, a bucket.
Yeah, it's a bucket, which is what D has. It's a bucket. It can hold 4 normal sized items.
Okay.
So there should be, under equipment, you would just write bucket for your container, D. And then G, you can get a bucket, a bandolier, satchel, backpack, or the large sea chest, which I'm pretty sure you cannot carry on land by yourself.
Yeah. Oh, with the backpack.
All right. So in
I
equipment,
feel like that
just
makes sense.
write the backpack down. It can hold 10 normal sized items.
Cool. 10 very wet items.
10 very wet items. I hope you don't have a sponge.
I mean, it could be one of those clear plastic backpacks.
They don't have plastic.
Oh, but yeah, you're right.
So, yep, they are very wet. Okay. Backpack.
Backpack, backpack. I got a backpack.
Maybe we'll
Backpack,
protect
backpack.
the musket underwater.
I don't know how you're gonna keep your powder dry.
I'm just about to say, probably not.
I don't know how it's gonna work. All right, so now we're gonna roll a d12 for your cheap gear.
All right.
Deep ear. I got a 6.
All right, so you have some weighted dice, little
Okay.
gambling and scambling.
Okay, yeah. Need to put that presence to use.
Oh.
You
Well,
also
actually, my
got
presence
a
is down
6.
All
So
right.
if you would like to re-roll, because D also got weighted dice, or you can take the weighted dice as well.
Nah, D's the smooth talker. Oh, wait. Hold on.
An
Okay.
8.
8.
You have a hammer and nails. For all that underwater construction that you're going to be doing.
Hey,
You could work on the hull of the ship.
King
Wow.
says, wish you all luck. May your pirating venture be fruitful and prosperous. Arr!
Arg,
Thank
thank you
you.
so much. Arg, indeed.
Kong is
Have you,
my brother's, and he is probably one of the best storytellers that I've ever played games with. So
Okay.
Okay.
Awesome.
he's the reason that I got introduced to Pirate Borg in the first place.
Nice.
Dope.
Love it.
All right, so now we move on to your fancy gear, and your fancy gear is also a D12 roll.
Okay.
1d12.
D12.
You're welcome,
1d12.
Kong.
I got a 9.
A 9. That would be a worn out book.
That's fancy.
It's a fancy thing. Books are not. You have to remember, in the
Actually,
1600s,
yeah.
books are not that common.
Yeah.
You got an 11, so you have a whetstone. That's for like sharpening your blades.
Okay.
You know, all those blades you have.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so we're going to get into some backgrounds for your characters.
Oh boy.
So this should be interesting. Now, each of you roll a D100, 1D100.
Okay. I got a 94. Damn, that's a high roll.
Okay.
Doesn't matter in this case, but
I got a 22.
All right, we're going to start with D with the 94. You were a surgeon.
I was a surgeon.
A surgeon turned swashbuckler.
So
You must have done something crazy.
I'm the doctor of the ship.
could be. So you also are going to gain a medical kit for your for one of your items. So medical kits allows you to stop bleeding, poison, infection, and it heals D6 HP with your presence plus 4. So to roll for how many uses it has, you are going to have 4 uses plus your presence.
Okay, so I got 5 uses of it.
Excellent. And
Okay.
and you also get a little gold. So roll 2d6 for me. Well, it's silver, sorry. A little silver. Roll 2d6 for me.
2d6. It's funny, I'm always the healer in every game that I play.
I mean, it could be a very selfish thing. So you got a 5, so you have 50 silver.
An awesome background. Yeah.
50 silver.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, there's a little treasure chest on the right-hand side of that character sheet. You could type in that 50. Now we are going to go back to G with his 22.
All right.
22. You were an apothecary. Or like, you also are going to get a healing kit.
Oh, okay. Wow, okay. So I'm healing out here. All right.
I'm looking for the stats on the healing kit. I don't know if a healing kit is the same thing. Surgeon is an awesome background. Ahoy, me hearties.
Ahoy, me hearties.
I can't.
A surgeon
I don't know
back in the 1600s.
Okay.
Is a healing.
I sold a lot
hacking off limbs.
I sold a lot of drugs and medicine.
Yeah, we were a team.
You were selling
drugs.
literally
a team.
Finding pills in the ocean and swimming them back up the shore. Hey,
you
find a new drug.
You sedate them, and I would, give them surgery.
I don't like where this is going.
Either.
I can't find any stats for the healing kit.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the same as a medical kit or if it's more of like something a little different.
Okay.
King, if you know if there's a difference in the medical kit and the healing kit, please let me know in the chat. For now, let's go ahead and grab your silver. So roll 2d6.
Okay. Where is it? There we go. Okay. And
so you will have 60 silver. You think they're the same? We'll treat them as the same. So you'll have 4 uses plus your presence for this healing kit.
all right. And so that's 60 silver.
60 silver. Yep. What's your presence at?
Presence is at 1.
So you'll have 5 uses of your healing kit. And that's really good because healing in this game is really difficult.
Really hard to come by healing.
Like, because you can't usually, like, you have to heal over time usually. So the healing kits are really nice. All right.
Okay.
So that is your backgrounds, your silver. So now we're going to get into some of the nitty gritty.
All right.
I need you both to roll a 1d20 for your distinctive flaw.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So this is actually more, it's not a physical flaw. This is more of like a personality flaw.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 9.
All right. For the 9, you're aggressive.
Okay.
For the 6, you're a coward.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Which
wow.
kind of makes sense. Things get a little too hectic. You dive in the water and you're gone.
I live out, I shoot my musket and then jump in the ocean.
Hey, in
Okay.
every game that I play, I am always an aggressive healer.
You are.
An
You are.
An aggressive healer. It's like the dice. They know an aggressive coward.
They know.
Now I need you to roll another d20, and this is going to be for your physical trademark. And this is the part I was talking about where it would be hilarious if you
Yeah.
lost an eye.
I have a 10.
A 10. So you have twitches constantly, especially trigger finger, which maybe makes sense why you always have like 3
That's
pistols.
a flintlock fanatic.
That's your flintlock fanatic. You have a twitchy trigger finger, and you got a twitch. You got a twitch.
Wow.
A 19.
Okay.
Let's see.
You're gaunt and frail, which makes sense why you're a coward.
That's why you're a coward.
You're gaunt and
no.
frail. You look
Well-
like a sick fish.
Wow. Makes sense why my toughness is at 0.
I have to share this. If you had rolled
Actually-
a 20, the 20 says you're so good looking, people are jealous. Like they get mad at you for being so good looking. He's really itching to use those guns. Exactly.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
And I don't even have the toughness to back it up.
Wow.
I mean,
gaunt, frail.
stupidly
Actually-
brave or bravely stupid.
Yeah. Beautiful. I love
So
it.
now we're going to move on to our idiosyncrasies.
Okay.
So these are basically like, I guess, like habits that you've developed over the course of your life.
Okay.
So I need you to roll a 1d20, both of you.
Oh my god.
All right.
Aggressive surgeon. That's scary.
You're
Yeah.
ooh.
Hey, nat 20 doesn't mean anything here.
it could. So for a nat 20, you're extremely obsessive with tasks and relationships.
Oh god.
So you can I'm sure you guys found it on your character sheet on the left-hand side towards the bottom. This is where we're entering in the background, the distinctive flaws, etc.
Mhm.
So you're
This is the worst
extremely
fuckboy.
obsessive. I have to fix your leg. Ah! And just chop the leg off. All right. So, for an 18, you always say you know the right way, but are prone to getting lost.
So accurate.
Oh my gosh.
No, the right way.
Which is
but-
really hilarious considering that you got that treasure hunter trait. Because you're supposed to be
Oh,
good
yeah.
at navigating. But it's like if you don't have like a map or something, you're like, yeah, I definitely know which way to go. That way.
We are both so confident and do not have the skills to back it up.
So we're going
I
to
know, wait, kind of, not really.
now we're going to unfortunate incidents and conditions. That's me in real life saying I know the way and I'm absolutely lost. Yeah, I never trust you with directions, that's for sure.
I know where we're going.
I know where we've been. So
Yeah,
roll a
exactly.
1d20 for your unfortunate incidents and conditions.
Oh boy. All right.
Got a 12.
A 12. So
see.
You wronged an infamous pirate lord. So there is a pirate lord that hates
Oh.
your guts and is probably after you.
Okay.
Okay, surgery going
You are
wrong.
you are infamous.
Oh, that's a good one. You were trying to save his hand and you
Yeah.
fucking just lopped off his hand.
He's
I
like,
like
no, we
it.
don't need to cut it. I swear it's okay.
It's
no,
just
I
a
need to
little-
fucking cut it.
It's a little infected, but it should be fine. Nope.
No,
Gotta-
it needs to be lopped off.
Oh, I love it. Or you did it like while he was passed out drunk. You guys were drinking too
Oh,
much
yeah.
grog. You're like, that looks a little infected. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't know why my nose is so itchy. All right. And the one, you rolled a 1.
Mhm. Ooh.
Oh no.
This is
I'm
tragic.
scared.
It's tragic.
Oh boy. What is it?
Your loved ones were burned alive. Revenge is imminent.
Whoa!
Burn the fish.
Wait. My loved ones were burnt alive and revenge is imminent.
Revenge is imminent.
Okay,
Wow, somebody boiled the ocean.
Okay.
Or they
all right.
dragged them out to land. They discovered that they were merfolk while they were
Wow.
Oh,
pretending to be
that's
human.
horrible.
And then they got,
Yeah.
because people are really superstitious. So,
That makes sense why I was so cowardly and frail.
yeah,
I'm
you're
like-
probably terrified of humans.
Yeah.
Oh, you humans suck. You know what? Here, take some drugs.
Take some drugs.
Take some
Ooh,
drugs.
Maybe
Slowly.
your family ran like an apothecary, like on an island,
Oh.
and then they found out you guys weren't humans, and they murdered your entire family.
Oh,
In
that's
fact,
horrible.
why don't we go ahead and say it's the same pirate lord that D happened to chop their hand off?
all right. Revenge is imminent. We will find this pirate lord.
He wants revenge on me. You want revenge on him, and I'm just
Like,
I'm
whoa. I wasn't okay with the merfolk burning, but chopping people's limbs off in their sleep is totally fine. All right, chat, I need a name for a cool pirate lord. I'll let you guys put in some suggestions and I'll pick my favorite one. Until then, things of importance. I need you both to roll a D100. So this is an item that is important to your character.
All right.
And it is a
Butcher's
big
knife.
list.
Ooh.
List.
All right.
Oh, I'm doing it so
I got a
60.
60.
I got a 62.
Oh.
A 62.
Oh.
A 60 and
Oh.
62. What are the odds?
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, 60, 60, 60, 60. You have a leather-bound tome in a language you don't recognize.
Oh. So I got a book and a tome.
Yeah,
Okay.
And I'm a surgeon. I'm a learned man in this time.
you are.
Yeah,
You're well, maybe. I mean, you could be
Or a
educated,
learned-
but it could be like wrongly educated.
That's
That's
true.
also true. Yeah.
So for a 62, you have a carved arrowhead.
Okay.
It's important to you for some reason. Maybe you wear it like as a necklace. You know, it's important to you.
Okay.
Are you-
Okay. A carved arrowhead.
Yes.
That was the arrow I found in the bucket of not gasoline, of gunpowder that blew up my family.
Oh,
Ah.
it's gonna be like,
Revenge.
oh, that's so scary.
I'm still cowardly, but revenge will come eventually.
I have to cowardly find my way to revenge.
Is that why you found someone who's very aggressive? You're like
Yes.
you.
All
You're
right.
gonna help me get
Yin
revenge.
yang to my yin.
So, I kind of know what you guys are probably gonna pick, but you should pick your factions. So we have the Brethren of the Coast, which are the pirates. We also have the British, the French, the Spanish, and the Wretched. And if you want me to dive in, I can read a little bit about those if you're curious about any of them.
If you have like a small blurb on each.
Okay, so in the ruins of the Imperial colony on Nassau town, there is basically a collection of shacks and tents that house the drunken, rum-soaked pirates. In a sense, these are just rebels, thieves.
Okay.
They're vagabonds, and they have a lust for riches and debauchery.
Okay.
But that desire is only surpassed by their unyielding demand for freedom. They want to do what they want to do, when they want to do it, and they do not want to be controlled by imperialism or
Okay.
any of that. Basically non-governed.
Yeah.
The main outpost to the south is Tortuga, which is kind of like the pirate version of Mos Eisley for my Star Wars fans out there. So that kind of gives you a brief about what the pirates are all about, loyal to each other, but not to anyone.
Yeah. Okay.
So the British is an empire that rots from within, with endless warmongering and blatant imperialism. They have bled their treasuries dry, all but abandoned by the crown. There's only a few points that still, or a few ports. Wow, I can't talk. A few ports that still fly the Union Jack flag. The West India Company has become a part of the British as well, which is a big trading company. The French have basically a revolution that is just teetering on exploding. They're basically a network of spies and assassins, but they have a huge lack of leadership. There's a lot of hedonistic aristocrats involved in the French, but mostly they're just drunk and incompetent. That's what it says in the book. I'm not saying that about the French. This is in the book.
Okay.
And
honestly, that kind of sounds like our character.
A little bit.
So the Spanish, they're basically spearheading the Inquisition. They want to fight anything that is against their god and that defies nature. They have captured and taken countless heretics, and they will force individuals into repentance.
Wow.
They basically have a huge naval force, and they are on the brink of war with the British.
Okay.
Well, we definitely can't choose that because you're not natural.
Yeah. I don't care about you land dwellers.
Frenchie is watching with disapproval. Frenchie. So the Wretched, one of my favorites, because that was what my sorcerer was, because he was a zombie.
Okay.
The clandestine cultist with eldritch ambition, their secret society hidden in plain sight amongst sailors and townsfolk. Each solstice, their prophet, the sunken one, submerges in briny shallows. He returns with omens from the great old ones, and these new psalms are sanguinated into the only book that ever mattered, the Necronomicon. Their altar is the abyss, their prayer for those that once were to return from the depths and commence the end of days.
Okay. My character would like that.
It would make sense. A lot of supernatural creatures usually fall into the Wretched. But the Wretched are hated by everyone, so you keep it secret into yourself that you're part of the wretched, unless you find other wretched. But for the most part, you don't go around like, I'm a cultist. Hey.
I actually want the world to end.
I mean, revenge is imminent. What better way to get revenge on humans than to destroy the world?
Okay.
But you can be a wretched and pretend to be something else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know that. Good to know. Good to know.
That does kind of fit Also, the French fits
The
as
French.
well.
Yeah, they're very very much like. So I'm pretty sure like in this their navy kind of got like destroyed and they're just kind of creeping along. So they've turned to more of the like Assassin's Creed style where they're behind the scenes trying to manipulate things. Like they're very
Okay.
much about like their spy networks and kind of manipulating things politically along with trying to rebuild their forces.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, actually, that goes a little bit away from my aggressive nature. Are we
Mm.
wretched?
I mean,
You could
we
be.
could.
You don't have to be supernatural to be wretched. There are plenty of
Yeah.
human followers. And if you recall in like the Pirates of the Caribbean, when they finally meet Davy Jones,
Yeah.
and he's like got
Mhm.
squid face, and there's dudes that are like covered in barnacles or crab
Yeah.
hands. That's kind of what ends up becoming the wretched. Like people start getting disfigurements that are gifts from the old ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to be all gooey and wet like me?
I mean, I got this twitch that
I got
I
that
just can't
twitch I
shake.
can't shake.
Oh wait, I have to be
Okay.
gaunt and frail. Do you want to end up like me, huh?
That
Hit
is
me. You're too aggressive.
You're too aggressive.
okay. I think we've chosen
The
wretched.
wretched. All right. So just remember that the Spanish will kill you.
All right.
But let's see. We're going to. What else we got? We got that. We got that. I'm double checking everything for starting off. I don't think I've missed anything.
Oh, I rarely ever pick the renegade options, the evil options in RPGs.
Well, this is a pirate game, so
Yeah.
That's also true.
being a
Yeah.
little
Oh,
morally gray is
Yeah.
helpful.
I was gonna say, yeah, there isn't really any morals in back then anyway, so there's no evil and good. All right.
It's all kind of a gray area.
Yeah. The wretched.
What's good is you killed this man who's after me for chopping his arm off.
Uh,
Yeah.
Gee, what
I know.
is your toughness?
My toughness is at a 0.
Okay, so yeah, one day. It's one day that you can. You go if you spend one day without submerging in fresh salt water or seawater. Sorry, it's seawater specifically. Then you
Mhm.
will die. So that's what
Yep.
that says. I just wanted to make that. Did I get your HP? I can't remember if I got your HP.
For what is that? Is that
It's your health points, your HP. Did I make you roll that? It should have been a D8 plus toughness. I don't think I did.
8 plus? Oh, okay. Let me do that then. real
Yep,
quick.
yep.
Let's see. D8 plus toughness. And my toughness is a 0, so
All right, so you have 5.
Wow.
Squishy,
Okay.
squishy, fishy. Squishy, fishy.
okay.
One under me.
Where do I put that? Is
In
that
the skull at the top of the page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, chat on either side, the fireplace chat or my chat, I need names for a pirate lord. It could be anything. Pirate lord. The one that these two fellas hate, the one that's coming after D. I need a pirate lord name.
Yeah.
Throw up some suggestions.
Someone needs to die.
I just need a name. I don't need anything else but a name. Doesn't even have to
Yeah.
be a dude. It could be a female. There are female pirate lords.
Cowardly and fool. Someone needs to die.
Someone somewhere needs to die.
Does anyone have any fresh seawater?
Fresh seawater.
Are those all the stats and everything?
That's all the stats. So now the last
Okay,
thing that
so
you
we're
need to
gonna
do
need-
is a name. That's
Yeah,
it.
we need our
Names.
names.
There is random, like you can roll randomly for names, or you guys can make them up. Either way is fine with me.
Okay.
You know what? My name is Sturge.
Sturge.
Urge?
No last name,
Just Sturge.
just Sturge.
Sturge. Like with
Okay.
it's not Surge, it's Sturge with a T, right?
Urge. Yeah.
Sturge. I like it, Sturge.
Sturge.
Like sturgeon, the fish, but Sturge.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Holbrook the Swenda Reeves. Holbrook Reeves. I like that. I like that.
Holbrook Reeves.
Holbrook Reeves.
Holbrook
Holbrook
Reeves.
Reeves. Atherton Shifty Shade. Oh, I like that too.
After.
Okay. Afterton. I'm going to be Greggle.
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 Yeah. It's
course.
and it's spelled with 2 R's. Grr.
Gurgle.
Oh, you're grr.
What are you, an orc?
Yeah.
Gurgle.
It's basically my name, but with an L-E at the end.
Gurgle. Gurgle.
Greggle.
Greggle. All right, we got Greggle
Yep.
and Sturg.
Yep.
Or Sturge. Sturge.
Greggle.
Either or. I accept both G's.
Both G's. Sturge.
Yep. And the full name is Greggle the Dry.
I like it. I like it. The dry.
Greggle the Dry.
Greggle the Dry.
I like it. I like it. I like it. Greggle the dry. All right. So I want to ask you some questions. Sturge, if your captain had decided that they were going to murder a group of humans that were not human but pretending to be humans, and because they were unnatural sea creatures, what would Sturge do? Would he say, no, I don't think that's right?
If he wanted to, okay, so these sea creatures are pretending to be human.
Yes. And you as a wretched know that that is a very common thing for wretched to do.
I would. I might have to try to take out my captain.
So you would mutiny.
Mutiny, yeah.
Mutiny!
Wow.
So this is what happened. When you tried to mutiny your captain, he threw you overboard.
Oh, fuck.
And then he burned those wretched merfolk alive.
Oh.
So this is a little this is a little prelude to how your characters have met, all right? Since you decided to fight against this captain, Greggle, I want to say Gurgle.
I know.
Greggle witnessed this happening and witnessed you being thrown overboard after trying to stand up to defend his family. And without anything that either of you could do, he had to watch his family be burned alive because he's a coward. He's not going to fight. However, after the ship sailed, he did decide to at least save you from drowning.
Yeah.
I feel like that's something that Greggle would do once the danger has left. Not right away, but after the danger's gone away, like, oh, this dude's going to drown. All right, here we go. Let's save him. Okay. So, the island that your family had set up their apothecary on that had recently been burned to the ground is actually Tortuga, the pirate capital, if you will. So we're going to start literally right after your family has been burned alive and you've been thrown off your ship.
Wow, okay.
So let's roll for the weather first. I want to see what the weather is like today.
Are you okay, my friend?
Are you okay?
No, I feel quite gaunt and frail.
Your entire family has been burned alive.
I know, you don't have to keep reminding me.
No, I think you need to know.
I saw it.
Quite
with my own
tragic.
eyes.
It was tragic. As I was in the water, I could barely breathe, and then I saw big, bright flames. engulf the coast and
Yes.
your entire family, every single person in your family
Yeah.
was just gone in an instant.
Yes. It still hurts a
Yeah, I
lot.
bet it does. It would hurt me too if that had
And
happened to my family, which
yeah.
it hasn't, but I
Yes.
can only imagine.
I'm aware. Thank you so much for discussing my family's death. It is still very fresh.
What's your
Speaking,
name?
my name is Gregor.
Greg.
Gregor.
Gregor.
Greg.
Gregor, I'm Sturge, and I appreciate you saving me from the uh those wretched waters.
Yes, wretched sounds like a great way to describe this entire situation. Wretched, but I will get revenge eventually for the murder of my family.
I can tell you exactly who just sailed away.
Who? Tell me.
My captain of that ship who unceremoniously threw me overboard. For no reason, might I add.
For no,
Oh,
no.
no reason.
No
I didn't
reason
try
at
to mutiny at all.
Oh.
I don't even know what mutiny is. That's
quite
a
unprovoked. But yeah, his name was whatever we decided on.
What? All right,
Whatever you decided on.
roll a d2, 1d2. Roll 1d2. A 1. So we're going to go with Hallbrook the Swindler Reeves.
It was Holbrook the I can't remember their damn name. I'm all washed about.
Holbrook the Swindler Reeves.
Yeah.
I've
Remember
heard,
that name.
I've heard of his swindling ways, but he has now swindled his last swine. It is now time for me and you to go on a journey to revenge. Also, I would love some fresh seawater.
You can step like 2 feet that way. We are
Thinking the same thing. I'm like, just step back.
You literally saved me from the water.
He swindled his last swine.
My frail eyes make it hard for me to see what.
I'm not really in a rush to get back in the water, but if you need to go, go right ahead.
A quick drink of water. Ah,
I'm dying. I'm dying right now.
wonderful, wonderful.
This water, just.
Are you okay? You have a twitch about you.
I told you these waters are very rich, and I need to clear my mind.
Okay.
I was gonna say, as you guys are kind of like settling in, letting the moment of everything that just happened kind of settle, you realize that there are some pitch black clouds just storming in right towards you. You can look out across the ocean and you can see lightning like striking the surface. It looks like it's going to be a pretty nasty storm.
We should find shelter from this storm. Do you have any? I mean, I know all your people died very tragically.
Yes, I know.
Blazing fires.
Yes, I'm not a fan of fire much either.
But do you have any shelter here? Do you have any place we could bunker down for a bit while this storm approaches?
So,
yes,
Gregor,
I do.
You know that you are on Tortuga. You don't have like a physical place, but there are inns, there are taverns, there are places you can go.
Okay. I do know of a tavern that is on this wonderful land called Tortuga, not far from here. how about we take a journey to the inn?
That sounds about good. Did you get enough seawater for whatever?
I tried to pack some in my bag. I have a backpack that I carry with me, and it's just full
just
of
like-
seawater.
It's just dripping.
So you pour seawater into your backpack.
I thought it would work, but unfortunately, I think it's just soaking up the water.
I would
Uh,
say so.
It's just you just
I don't think you as
dripping
much
down
of a
your back.
learned yeah, maybe it'll drip.
I believe.
Okay, let's.
Yeah, go ahead.
We should take our leave.
Yes, let's go.
All right, so you know of a few places in town, and I will give you some random names that I'm just making up off the top of my head. So there is the Red Waters Inn. There is the Drowned Fish Inn and Tavern. And I believe the Emerald Mermaid, which is a brothel and inn with some taverny aspects. That is about all the places that you know of. You know that there probably are more, but those are the ones that you've at least heard some of your family's customers speak of with remote positive light.
Okay.
Now, Tortuga is a pirate's capital, and by this, there are really no laws. So, by that, there's a lot of fighting that just kind of breaks out, but more so, there's a lot of drinking. And when there's a lot of drinking, there's a lot of other things that happen. So there's just like a lot of chaos. It smells, it's dirty, it's kind of gross here and there. The person that you know is probably the most important in this place is a pirate lord that everyone respects. And if there could be any kind of a governor for this place, this captain would be it. And we're going to go with Atherton Shifty Shade. So Captain Shade.
Captain Shade
is kind of known as like the figurehead, the pirate lord that runs Tortuga. Very kind of carefree and really likes the idea of people settling their issues with dueling. So there's common duels that happen very often for public spectation.
Okay. Well, my friend, I forgot your name already. Sorry, my brain is frail.
Oh, it's
my brain is frail. I'm dying.
Scourge?
Scourge.
Ooh, Scourge is good for an aggressive pirate.
Scourge. Okay. Understood. Well, there are a vast array of inns, but we only can go to these three that I feel work better for someone of my genealogy. Which would you prefer to go to?
I don't know these
Do you feel any cultural appropriation for the Emerald Mermaid? The fact that it's a brothel?
I'm not exactly happy with the choices we have here, but
the drowned fish.
At the very least, they honor my genealogy by naming their tavern after our species.
It's a brothel.
But yeah, I'm not familiar with this place. We were just passing through.
Okay.
So yeah, take me to your
leader.
What you would consider?
Sorry, I had to. Take me to your leader.
Okay.
Take me to let's go to anyone you're familiar with, as everyone you were family with is now burned very much alive.
Yes, thank you.
In a terrible, terrible.
Thank you for reminding me of the trauma that I just endured.
Reminding me. Yes, it's still very fresh, and I'm still very sad about it. Let's go to I don't remember some of the names. The only one that comes to mind is the one where they, unfortunately,
I know, as my profession, I know that tragic events can cause you to misremember things.
yes,
Tragic
they
events
can.
like families who burn alive in a terrible.
Let's go to the brothel before you say something that makes me want to end this partnership.
I love your hands shaking like they're killing me. So, as you disguise yourself as human, I assume you're not gonna like wiggle your way into town where you'll be killed immediately.
Killing on the dry land in a fin. Hello.
It's like silly
Okay.
salmon your way there. So you start going into town, and there are shanties everywhere. There's people that are just passed out drunk in the mud, in the pig pens. It doesn't really matter. There's just lots of drunk people. It smells very badly. You can see people like in groups that are still carrying around their grog and just kind of like singing shanties and whatever. You come across one of the nicer buildings, which is a large establishment, and it says Red Waters over top, and it says Red Waters Inn and Tavern. And then across the street, you see the Drowned Fish, which looks a lot shittier than the Red Waters. And by that, I mean it's smaller. The building construction looks a lot older. It looks like it's taken some damage. And then kind of down the way into an alley, you can see a giant like fish tail or mermaid tail in bright green, like it's very vibrant. Looks like it's been recently painted, and that is the Emerald Mermaid.
So this is the Emerald Mermaid.
Yes, it is.
What goes on here?
Lots of things that our people do not like to speak about.
Human mating rituals.
Yes, from what I hear, it involves lots of mating rituals of the naughty and the not so nice.
The naughty and the nautical.
Yes,
The naughty and the nautical. Oh my gosh, that would be a great name for a brothel.
That's a really good.
The nautical.
The nautical. I love it.
But,
I'm gonna write that down for later.
This seems to be the place where so from what I hear the land dwellers speak of, they say there's a Captain Head or some man here.
Shade.
What is the man's name again?
Shifty.
Yeah.
The
Captain
Shifty. It's Captain Shade, the Shifty.
Captain Shade, the Shifty, has information. He may have some more information, and it'll help us get out of this storm that is brewing.
So before I go any further, now that you've kind of established like a little baseline for your characters, do you have a picture in your head that you could use to describe your characters, what they physically look like?
Sure.
Oh yeah, you go ahead.
Oh, okay. So I am so I think I definitely change colors from like a mer person to a human. So as a human, I do look a lot like this. Like I have a green bandana. I have a gray beard. And as a human, I also, who's like frail, I have a cane. I have like this super small cane. I've kind of taken on the role of being like old, maybe a slight hunchback, but not too much. And as a mer person, that hunchback kind of like it's a little more limber now. Like I'm still old. I still have like a beard and everything, but my mer side of me, my skin turns blue. So I'm blue. I'm blue when I'm a mermaid, and I'm I guess brown when I'm a human.
Okay.
All right, what about you,
Um,
D?
Sturge. Sturge is this very like upright, uptight kind of stature. Um, he has very circular like spectacles.
As should
Um,
any serial killer.
um, he does keep his hands gloved. Um,
Again,
Okay. Yeah.
and he has a long cloak that if he pulls it together he can wrap himself like fully in,
Mhm.
but he kind of just like keeps it, lets it hang out. um and yeah, that's
Okay.
about
is he
yeah. So
younger?
he
Is he
walks.
older? Is he fit?
He's probably about like 35, like somewhere around that range. um
Okay.
he's a little bit on the thinner side, but not like not not like wiry. He's just a
Just kind
little bit
of
thinner,
like Leap,
very straight, tall. Yeah,
very serial
Okay.
very
killery.
upright.
Got
Okay.
it. Yes, I've determined your dude's just gonna turn into a serial killer.
Wow. What a bunch we are.
So proper. So you guys make your way to the Emerald Mermaid. Is that where you're starting out to go? All right. So,
Yes.
so outside the Emerald Mermaid, the building looks kind of nice for what it is. It has like two pillars up in the front, and above it, it has like this beautiful painting of a mermaid and her beautiful green emerald colored tail.
Mm.
Out front, you can see a few ladies wearing some very old wigs, like the old, like pompous white wigs. Some of
Mhm.
them don't even look like they fit right. They were not necessarily made for those ladies. uh, one lady is actually missing an eye, and she has like an eye patch over it.
Okay.
She's a little taller than both of you. She's kind of tall. She is not wearing a dress or anything. She's actually wearing pants and a vest, and it looks like she has a musket strapped to her back. She has a flintlock strapped to her hip, and she has a cutlass like a sword. She looks pretty muscular as well,
Okay.
but she does have some makeup on her face, some red lips,
Mhm.
and a little on her one good eye. She has some green eyeshadow.
Mm.
And there are other ladies that seem to be chatting up some gentlemen, or not very gentlemen, just some grungy pirates.
Hmm.
They're going in and out of the places. It seems to be bustling in midday here. But
Okay.
the tall,
Alright.
muscular lady is standing at the door, and she
All right.
looks at you both because she can see that you're approaching, and she seems to
Mhm.
just wait for you to get closer.
Okay. I approach and I ask, "Do you still have the eye that you lost?"
What a strange question to be asking someone that you've never met before.
Well, I'm a very accomplished surgeon.
Don't see how that
Once you
really
have-
makes a difference now, considering I've already lost my eye.
I could have potentially placed it back together. That's where I probably should have let.
You know-
Hi, I'm Sturge.
It is one thing to be a sturgeon surgeon, but I've already lost my eye, so I'm not real sure why you're very concerned with what you could have done when you weren't going to be there in the first place.
Excuse me. I figure that I would help a lady out.
Do I
if
look
a
like I
lady
can't
was
take care of
in-
myself?
I decide to step right in the middle of you two. Pardon me.
She looks down at you. What you want, old man? Are you here for business or not? Or are you going to tell me how I could have potentially saved my eye with your skills that you wouldn't have been around to help me with anyways?
trust me, I actually didn't hear anything that you guys said the past couple of minutes because my ears are very frail. But all I wanted to do was bring my partner back really quick. I just have a couple of words, and we'll be right with you.
Your partner, you say? Well, we do have a few lads in there. If you want to get down, I'm not going to judge.
We're not.
Well, we're not.
I just met them.
Same cost. Everything's the same cost.
That's wonderful to hear. Give me just a moment with my friend here.
Sure, take your time. Don't mind me. It's not like you're wasting my time.
Understood. One moment. Sturge,
Gregor, what the hell do you want?
we have to approach this with a little bit of subtlety. These
Subtlety?
yes, you see, my people, they don't quite, they don't quite
Yeah, you're.
respond well. Yes, I know where you're going about my family. Look, they don't quite respond well. They don't quite respond well to aggressive natures. You have to come with a little bit of what do you call it? What do you see? What do you landlubbers call it?
Tact.
Landlubbers.
Tact, yes. You must come with some type of tact.
I was tactful. I asked her about her eye. I saw her missing eye. I wanted to fix the eye. She doesn't have the eye. What else am I supposed to do in that situation?
Well, let's just say that my people respond more to speaking of their figures, speaking of them as talk about them outside of their bodies. You know, no eyes, no, oh, I like your hair, none of that.
Like your family's fucking dead.
Yes.
If I was there in time, I could have fixed their burns. That I could have healed. Like that's.
Yes, I understand. Yes, yes, my family's dead, and you could have helped, but you didn't. Look, look. How about you invite her and me, because I need to be there to hear what you're saying to her, please. Invite her.
We can both go talk to her.
Yes, but I want you to take point on this.
What a partnership.
I'm frail and cowardly.
You're telling me what to do, and then you don't want to see.
Look,
this is the problem with that goddamn captain back there. Who threw me off the fucking boat.
You're still in mutiny mode. No. I won't take orders from anyone.
Look, the thing is, she frightens me, but she also looks very intimidating. So she very well could have some solid knowledge, and we could use her help. All I'm saying.
All right. Okay, we're gonna try a new approach. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Hello.
Oh, so you both come back to the lady. Also, I have to say, G, I love that every time you talk about a body part, you call it frail. Doesn't matter what it is. My frail brain, my frail ears. I just had to point that out because it's amazing.
Right.
So you,
right, we both reapproach.
You say hello, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am. The weather is looking very bad.
She crosses her arms over her chest, very like annoyed, I guess. Back for more.
My friend and I are looking for.
Oh, there you go with the eye again. I've already told you, if you're looking for entertainment, then you just need to walk inside. There are lads and ladies in there.
Okay, I think we can. Do you have anything to say to this? What's your name?
That's a good question. One moment, please. Hold for elevator music.
So, Gregor. Do you have anything you want to say to
yes
this wonderful
My name's
Yes.
Pam, the Strangler Coiler.
Pam the Oh,
What a
Pam.
great name.
Pam the Strangler.
Yes, that's what she said.
Wow.
On
What
account
a-
of all the things that I've strangled.
Wow, you sound very dangerous. And it sounds like there's a lot of dangerous people who come through this tavern, as I hear.
Well, this
What
isn't
do-
a tavern, this is a brothel.
Oh, right. Yes, because that's what you guys do here.
And
Wonderful.
yes, they're all dangerous beings that come through here, and that's why I've been hired for security. Because of the count of the strangling.
Right.
Oh,
You love
security.
choking.
No, I don't
That's-
love choking, I love strangling.
There is a difference.
There
Sorry,
is.
There's a medical difference between the two, Gretel.
Right. Sorry,
They're
my.
not the same thing.
See, strangling can
footstep
lead to choking, but
changes.
choking doesn't necessarily mean it led from strangling.
I
There's a difference. There's a difference.
I like you, Pam.
Well, thank
That's-
you. I don't know if I like you or not, since you keep bringing up my eye.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Wonderful.
All right.
On that wonderful note, have you?
I think we should go. Oh, you go ahead.
No. Have you heard of this man called Captain? My memory's frail. What is his name? Captain Head.
Nope, guess I have.
Sturge, do you remember the captain's name?
I just got here.
Oh,
I'm really depending on you to
So-
figure these things out.
Wait a minute. Are you two lads telling me that you were looking for some kind of captain?
yes.
Yeah,
there
whoever
was-
is the figurehead around these parts.
Oh, you mean the pirate lord that runs Tortuga?
Yes.
How you
Yes.
come about these parts and not know who the captain is?
Well, I'm not from these lands. I just hear things.
Neither
Yes, with
am
your
I.
frail ears.
Yes. Wait, say it again, please.
Your frail ears.
Frail ears. Yes, my
You
frail
said that before. I have a good memory, actually. I'm very good, like one of those elephants.
Oh, wonderful.
Excellent memory. I
You've
remember
been to lands
faces.
with elephants.
I remember everything I ever strangled, actually.
Oh,
No, I never seen an elephant, just heard about it.
gotcha.
Ah,
Understand.
I've heard tale.
But-
I've heard tale of
You heard
of
tales.
beast.
It's not mythical, it's real.
Oh, yes, it's very real. How rude of you, Sturge. Uh,
Elephant. Oh, a 30-foot animal with a holes for a nose.
See,
Good one, Pam. Good one.
I saw a picture of one once when I was just a wee lass. And that's what made me want to be strangling.
you have interesting motivations.
Gotta be motivated in this world, otherwise you get nowhere.
This is true. On that note, have you seen the captain of this, these parts? Where have you heard any news of him?
Well, I haven't seen him today, no, hasn't come around yet.
Ah,
You're looking for Captain Shade. Pirate Lord,
Yeah.
Captain Shade.
Captain Shade.
Yep, yep.
Okay, I will remember that this time.
What is it?
Your
Mid-
memory and your ears and your family are friends.
it's about midday, so his schedule probably leads him to the Red Waters Tavern and Inn.
Okay.
Waters.
That's one of the
Ah,
places you told me
Although I
about.
think he's scheduled for a duel later. So you might want to get him before he dies.
okay. Where might this duel be?
Probably around the Red Waters. Yep.
Red.
Okay.
The Red Waters
Okay.
Tavern Inn. It's up that way. You passed it when you came down this way.
Thank you. So
If you want to
much.
pass your time later, make sure you come on back.
For sure. I think this
Also-
would be a great.
You know, since you've been wasting my time, and I've given you some valuable information, I could use a wee bit of coin.
Ah. Well, I'm sure my friend Sturge will be able to assist you with that.
I
Sturge.
literally just got thrown off a boat.
You know, sometimes I get paid not to strangle.
I'm sure my friend Sturge will be able
Is
to
that a
assist.
threat?
Only if I don't get paid.
I walk behind Sturge.
Well, I'll tell you this, Pam.
You should tell me
I'm
how
not
much
giving
coin
you
you're
a-
going to get me.
I'm not giving you a good goddamn coin out of my pocket.
Well, give me a bad one.
You know what? I like the cut of your jib, Pam. I give her a silver piece.
She takes it, tips it at you. Hi, Grandma. Thanks for stopping in.
That's so good.
All right, well, thank you, Pam.
Always been
thought
told I
liked
got a
you,
good
then
wit.
I thought I didn't like you. Then now I like you. We'll be back.
I appreciate that. I'll let you boss know that you'll be back.
Thank you. You're such a person.
Yes, I am a person.
All right.
A strangling person. If you get me drift.
Yeah, yes, we get it. Thank you.
Well, enjoy the duel.
All right. So I think we head towards the Red Waters.
Yeah, we head towards the Red Waters.
All right, so you head towards the Red Waters Tavern and Inn, and this was that nice establishment that I described. So it looks like it's been more recently built. It's actually got like 2 stories. When you go inside, there's a ton of tables. There's a huge bar at the back. They look like they have like 5 barrels of grog set up. So it's a big place. And then it's all open up to the top, and you can see that there is a balcony that rounds the entire second floor, and there are rooms with the doors shut for most of them. Maybe a few of them have open doors. So you can assume that that's the tavern, or that's the end part of the tavern. But the bottom part, there's food being served. It smells like grog and food and probably other bad things. There's pirates everywhere. You can see a few tables have like card games going or dice games going. There's a little bit of gambling. You can see some barmaids running around. You see one big dude at the bar itself. He's got a pretty dark complexion. He's got long dreads. He's wearing a just like a regular shirt, just like a nice peasant shirt. But he's got like probably the biggest muscles you've ever seen. And he just seems to be chatting up with his patrons. There's some pretty ladies that are running around. There's some handsome young men that are running around. It's kind of just a very lively place.
Okay, well, Gregor,
Yes, Sturge.
you bitched out on me back there before, and now I'm down some coin. So I have a suggestion. Why don't we run a little dice game?
A dice game,
Get
you
some-
say?
Yeah. To come by some extra coin that I've lost because of you and your dead family. So
I don't
let's
see what my family has to do with you missing coin, but
No, I feel that you're this way because of your
okay.
very
Great.
dead family.
Yes, I still have yet to mourn that. I am in shock. A frail shock, in fact. Well, in that case, sure, let's roll some dice.
Okay, so yeah, I want to find whatever's like whoever's like the rowdiest group of game players. Like I assume there's people playing cards, playing different types of board games. I want to find whatever that the drunkest group is.
Okay.
And I want to use my weighted dice for some fixed games.
All right. So we're going to use your presence to roll a perception to see if you can determine who looks like they're the drunkest, that looks like they're the gamblers, to basically pick your prime target audience. So you're going to roll a 1d20 plus or minus your presence.
The first roll of the game. Oh God. Okay, that's an 8 altogether.
Always the frailest. That's everything eights.
Yeah, that's an 8 altogether.
That's an 8 altogether. Wait, you rolled a 1d20?
Oh, what was it? What was it?
1d20.
Oh yeah, that was a D20.
Yep.
I got a 7 plus 1.
How come I don't see that? 1 second. Let me bring up my channel.
Mhm.
There we go. Okay. It like wasn't far enough down or something.
Oh.
Okay. All right. So you got an 8.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you
All right, Gretel, we're
see
gonna find the
you
suckers.
see a large group of pirates that
Okay.
are already playing a dice game. You can see that there is a bunch of coin that's been laid out on the table, and they seem very enthusiastic as the dice rolls. You also notice that there are a few pints of grog that seem to be empty, and the barmaids are coming by and cleaning up the cups and bringing them new cups of grog.
Okay. All right, Gregor, step with me. Let's go chat with the people of this area. This is your area, right?
Kind of. More of a. Sure. It's my place.
Hi, fellas. Do you all have all of your limbs?
They stop laughing and enjoying themselves because a stranger has just approached their table and then asked if they have all their limbs. You see a kind of pudgy fellow who has a very, very big beard and a very big hat, very big pirate hat. He he leans back in his little chair and he says, "What exactly do you mean? Do we have all our limbs?"
I would just like to know if there's anything that ails you all that I could possibly be of service to. That was the intent of my question.
Well, are you some kind of surgeon?
Precisely.
Sturge.
What's your name?
Sturge. I'm Captain Phrase.
Captain Phrase.
Yes,
Captain Freeze, a wonderful name.
Captain Phrase of the Tattered Rope.
Ah, the tattered rope.
Seen your flags here and there.
Have you?
I have. I've been around the waters.
Have you?
But
I've been around the waters too, but I can't tell you why.
You don't seem quite right in the head, old man.
Oh, he's frail everywhere. It's like his family just died. It's a tragic story.
Oh,
Yes, and the thing that's not frail is him continuously telling me that my family died. That remains fresh in my head.
Well, hey, I see the group here is all about fun and merriment and the games. I see a very heated dice game going on. I would like to try my hand at such a game.
we are big fans of the dice. So, you want to play with us, that is, Sturge?
Yes.
Well,
I would like to throw my coin in the ring.
we don't play with just anyone. We only play with men that can hold their grog.
What are you going to do, Sturge?
A guy that's kind of next to you slides over 2 mugs of grog and puts them like on the edge of the table closest to you. My duck.
I do like to partake in my fair share of spirits.
Well,
however, as a man of science and medical practice, I need to be present of mind.
Well, then I
most...
best suggest that you find another table to play, because we only play with men who can handle their grog.
Come on, Sturge. You can handle your grog, right?
My good friend Gregor here. I think you could use some libation to help the fact that your entire family just died.
Well, the thing is that any liquid outside of water is not really conducive to my health being a man of
Let me
health.
cut you off, old man. Either you two drink the 2 mugs put in front of you, or you best walk away.
What are we going to do, Sturge?
I'm gonna drink this fucking grog.
Whoa.
He slams his hand on the table and grabs the
All
and
right,
just throws it back.
drinking the grog. What about
God.
you, G? Do you drink the grog?
And I guess I must drink the grog as well.
All right, do you
Just fucking sip
just-
it like...
do you
just-
chug it or? Old man, old bones. You gotta drink faster than that.
Oh,
I tip his cup up and it just
Just push it.
oh,
All the pirates start laughing when you do that. Like, everybody breaks out into laughter. They're highly amused. So, I need you both to roll a 1d20 plus or minus your toughness.
terrible. Oh, toughness. Okay, that's not that bad.
okay.
Still bad, but not as bad as it could be. Oh, okay, 13. Not
Alright,
the
so-
worst.
1d20
Plus, plus or minus your toughness.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No.
I'm looking for the grog table. Hold on.
I got a 4. What does that mean?
A 4? That means you fail.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh. I'm dying. This is so funny.
Oh my god.
Did that grog just kill me?
Did the grog just kill me? Oh, grog. That might be under the rest.
Gregor, are you doing okay?
My frail health, I think, may have been impacted by this disgusting grog.
Disgusting.
That just gets everybody laughing again. So,
I mean, given your line of work, I'm sure you've dived into, different types of drugs and herbs and...
Yes,
and
those are drugs,
spirits.
herbs. This is actual poison.
do you guys know what grog is?
I think it's like a liquor, right?
Yes, but it is rum mixed with seawater. It's like half seawater,
Oh.
half rum.
Oh.
This should be nothing for you.
Yes, you have my fresh seawater mixed with this poisonous liquid.
Oh, all right. I forgot. It's like, so you do your toughness, plus the number of drinks.
Rum just dries me out.
You should be at equilibrium right now.
So I need you, G. I need you to roll a 1d2.
1d2? Okay. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Oh my god. I'm so worried for you.
I got
So
a 2.
since you failed your grog roll, your
Yeah.
agility is going to be at a -1 for the next hour, and you're about to vomit for like a good 10 seconds. So as you're like, this is poison, your stomach just turns and you just everywhere. Everything that you've eaten comes up, all the drinking, Everything is just gone. You just empty your stomach. And this only makes the pirates laugh more. Captain Phrase, sitting on his chair, says, well, it seems you've proven yourself enough to at least throw one round of dice. One of the guys hands you a pair of dice.
My good friend, I come from a special place quite far from here. I have a set of family die that...
You're at
if you
my
allow me-
table. You play with my dice.
Hmm.
The
I see your
game
point.
The game is doubles or drinks. You either roll doubles or you buy everybody around.
Hmm.
It would help, but I'm still
You see a young
All right.
you see a young boy run over with a bucket and a rag and he starts cleaning up your vomit. That'd be 1 silver, sir, for the cleanup.
Studs will be able to help you.
You know what? So while this is happening,
He just keeps pawning them off.
I take their dice. Well, you let me know if this can happen. While this is happening, I take their dice. He says a silver piece for the cleanup. I go over there, reach into my pocket to get a silver piece, switch the dice, and pay the boy.
Okay. So make sure you mark down that silver from your treasure
Yeah.
chest. This is like a little bit of a cunning roll, so this is something you absolutely can do. You can pretty much do anything you want to do. And then we determine what's going to best fit that dice roll. So, to me, this is going to be a presence. I will allow you to use agility or presence, because agility could just be like your sleight of hand movement, but you could use your presence to kind of have a little like bravado to kind of
Yeah, a little
distract.
showmanship to
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Okay, I'll do presents. Like, I grab the dice. Ah, fuck, you threw up everywhere. I gotta pay this fucking boy a goddamn
So
silver
roll-
piece.
Roll 1d20 plus your presence.
Fucking hell, that's a 3.
Ooh.
Oh, this is bad, Gregor. This is bad. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I carry out that action.
So when you do that, like, you basically kind of like fumble the dice in your pocket and you're not sure which dice you grabbed. If you grabbed one of yours, one of theirs, both of yours, both of theirs, you're not sure because you kind of got like a little lost in your pocket trying to be smooth in the action. So now you're like, shit, I don't know if I have my weighted dice or not.
Oh, fuck.
And you're not sure if anybody noticed you do that.
Yeah.
So you pay
Okay.
the boy, he cleans up the mess, he runs
Yeah.
off. You turn back to the table, and then the
I turn back to the table. I'm just gonna throw whatever dice I have.
Captain Phrase is basically sitting across from you, and he watches you roll the dice. So roll 2d6 on the dice roller.
Okay. Come on. Luck be my way.
Please.
So you roll a 6 and a 1.
Huh.
So it's not doubles. So the captain like strokes his beard as he kind of laughs a little. Well, now you have to buy us all around a grogs.
My friend Sturge will definitely be able to assist with that.
There's
how much is a round of grog for everybody?
so there are 6 guys at this table, not including yourselves. And let me get to the chart. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Come here, Grog.
Wait, Gregor's agility is down, right?
Yeah, yes.
-2 right now.
So grog is one, like a mug of grog is 1 silver. So it would be 6 silver to buy all of them a drink, but they will require you to buy both of you a drink.
Okay.
Oh. Hey, quick question, Sturge. How many silver pieces you have?
Okay, fellas. How much of a gambler are you all?
Enough to know that you owe us some grog.
I absolutely do, and I will get that.
He snaps his finger, you get a barmaid over.
But while we wait on our round, let's have a little fun, shall we?
Were we not already having fun?
We're having a great deal of fun, except for this fucker over here. But
Perhaps his stomach's a wee bit frail.
Yes! Finally, someone gets it!
Now, I've played with your dice, and that was fun. What if we put all 4 dice into the mix?
4 dice.
And we do double or nothing?
So you have to roll all the same numbers on all 4 dice. Is that what you're proposing?
No, because then that wouldn't be fair, would it?
It depends on what game you're trying to go after.
Be careful here.
What are you
Let's
proposing?
say
Rolls versus rolls. I roll 2
3.
dice. You roll 2 dice.
Yes.
All right.
Your dice against my dice.
Very well. High roll wins. What's the wager?
How much? It's a silver piece each for.
Yeah, so it would be 8 silver for everybody to get grog.
Yeah. So, you all, if I win, you buy your men their round of grog. Everyone has a good time.
Well,
And
Grog, I don't want grog.
his men, are you his men?
I just wanted to make sure I'm not drinking grog in your proposal.
And wait, don't you have weighted dice too? Or
No,
did you
I do
reroll
not.
that? Yeah.
So if you
Okay.
win, what? What, do you want us to buy you grog?
You buy. No, you would give me the silver piece equivalent of the round of grog. So 6. I won't include the entire 8, as we will be excluding ourselves after this round.
Well, that does not sound like any fun at all, actually. I have a better wager.
Okay, propose.
If you win, I'll pay you 20 silver pieces.
Oh,
If I win, you come work on my ship for a few days for free.
oh. That's a
I'll pick you up.
scary. That's a scary wager. I kind of need you on this one. I
If-
would.
If you want to include your old man, I'll pay you 40 silver if you win. But if you lose, you both come work for me for free for a few days.
Getting roped
Okay.
into this.
I say, let's do
What?
it.
All right, since you have weighted dice, I'm going to allow you to have a +2 on your roll.
Okay.
So roll 2d6, and then I'm going to roll 2d6 for Captain Phrase.
Okay. So 12 altogether.
Ooh, that's a good roll. He laughs.
Woo!
He slaps the table. Ah, that's not the outcome that I wanted.
Oh, I love
Oh.
merriment.
Oh,
He's
Great gaming. with
he
you all.
reaches to snag your dice off the table.
I'll be taking those.
And then one of
These
his
are
guys
family heirlooms.
reaches to grab your wrist. Roll a 1d20 plus or minus your agility.
Okay.
Because basically you just rolled double sixes.
Yeah. Plus agility. Dirty 20.
Nice. So the one of the lackeys goes to grab your wrist, and you kind of like twist your arm away before he can grab it.
These are family heirloom. I'm very sorry.
The Captain Phrase narrows his eyes at you. Let me see them dice. I have an inkling that you've been trying to cheat me since you reached your hand in your pocket before you paid that wee lad.
I am a man of honor.
If you're so honorable, then you'll let me see your dice, won't you?
You may see them, but you may not touch them. I reach back in my pocket, hand out, roll them around a little bit.
Roll a d20 plus or minus your agility.
14 plus, it's 15.
So the same lackey goes to like smack your wrist to knock the dice out of your hand, but you just kind of like, again, just kind of like reflex, snatch him up.
Told you, no touching.
Roll those dice again.
Roll them again?
Yep, roll 2d6 plus 2 if you choose to roll the dice at his behest.
Sturge.
I'm not gonna roll it too far. I'm gonna roll it like in my immediate area so that I can get them back if they try to reach for it.
That makes sense.
So
2d6 plus 2.
That's a 7.
So
no funny business here.
He narrows his eyes at you. You still owe us grog from the first round.
You're right.
So he slides 32 silver across the table to you.
Well, thank you all. You know, we may be back to play more. This is a lot of fun. You all are a lot of fun. I miss being on a pirate ship.
That's what an experience.
I'll be keeping an eye out for you, Surgeon Sturgeon.
I'll be watching the combat this evening. Will you be there?
Maybe.
All
What
right.
is your name?
What is your name?
Captain Phrase, I've already said that.
Oh, sorry,
You
my
said his
brain.
name quite a few times.
Understood. Well, thank you so much for your pleasantries, Captain Frail. That dang phrase.
Yeah. We must go find the parties we actually came here to look for.
Well,
Which, actually, do you know anything about Captain Shade?
maybe I do, maybe I don't.
All right, we're gonna leave.
Information's not free, Surgeon. He yells that as you walk away from the table.
Oh, that made me hot. Oh my god, that was tense.
That was quite intense. But
Okay, Gregul, how are you holding up? You
not great. Not great.
Oh
Much-
wait, and I got 38. 38?
32.
32.
He subtracted 8 for the grog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2, that's 50 plus 30. Okay.
Yes, not holding up quite well. I actually feel quite dehydrated from drinking whatever was mixed with that seawater.
Okay, well let's just find, once we find Captain Shade, we can get some rest.
Wonderful.
Well, I can get some rest, and then in the morning you can go back to the water.
Thank you.
So what's the plan now? You know this place better than I do. I just needed my money back.
Wonderful. Well, um, let's see, because I think we're still in this tavern. Maybe there's someone here who knows where this duel is happening.
Chrism says that memory loss, when it hits you, and some people just can't hold their liquor.
Quite literally.
Oh, what was your question? I just spaced out.
Where we may be able to find this duel happening?
Are you asking someone?
Okay. Actually, for 1 second, or y'all can keep talking. I'm gonna run really fast to go get my groceries.
You're good. You're
Okay.
good. Were you
Okay.
asking someone, or were you just talking to Sturge?
Well, I think I'm asking like where, because we're at the Red Sea and we're
Red
trying to
Waters.
find Red Waters, right? So we're at Red Waters. That memory, we're at Red Waters, and we are trying to find out where the duel is happening later.
Yeah. So are you just asking like an NPC,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a barmaid?
yeah.
Okay. We'll wait for D to get back.
Okay.
Let's actually take a quick break. This is a good pause point after you guys got your
Yeah.
gambling. So let's take a quick break, go to the bathroom, do your stuff. I'm gonna throw
Mhm.
up a quick BRB, and I will be right back myself. So everybody hang tight. We will be back.
Be right back.
Yo, we are back.
Heretics.
We got some snacks we refueled. We're back for some more pirating chaos. So, Gregel was approaching a barmaid to ask her about Captain Shade. And, well, no, specifically about the duel that's going to be taking place in the afternoon. So this barmaid, very busty lass, she has long brown hair, soft green eyes, and a relatively pale complexion, considering that most people are a little bit tan just for being out in the sun. But she's kind of pale.
Mm-hmm.
She's got a tray with some mugs on it and a big bottle in the middle. She's got it hoisted up. She's a little petite, on the petite side. And she's a little short, so she's probably shorter than you are.
Okay.
She looks up to you, and there's a lot of noise and chaos in the place. She says, "I'm sorry, could you repeat what you just said?"
Yes, of course. Small, pale, petite woman.
Yes,
we
you
would
gave
like-
that physical description of me accurately. I'm glad that your eyes are working, considering your old age.
Yeah, thank you. I was very lucky in my descriptions. I wanted to know. I hear tell there's a duel happening later this afternoon. Do you have some more information on where and when it might be?
Oh, you want to know about the duel? Of course, of course. Well, that would be the duel between Captain Shade and... One moment while I come up with another name off the top of my brain skull. That would be between Captain Shade and Captain Bernalay.
Captain Shade and Captain Andalay?
No, Bernalay with a B.
Bernalay.
Bernalay.
I said Bernalay.
Oh, my fun czar is here. Sorry, it's my hound dog. He barks whenever I'm enjoying myself.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. So
Bernalay, yes. So the duel, as I was saying before I was interrupted by some stray dog running around here. Captain Christopher Bernalay, that's him. He's a little bit of a fancy priss, if you know what I mean.
okay.
Well, he insulted Captain Shade, as it were. And
he threw shade.
He threw shade at Captain Shade. Yes, something like that. Although I'm not really quite sure how you throw shadows. But anyways.
No, I think it's a turn of phrase I just invented.
I like it. It's very catchy, actually. Very catchy.
Yes.
I like it. I might throw some shade later at some of the other ladies. Yeah. Anyways, so as I was saying, the duels. Well, Captain Shade really loves his duels, so they usually take place in our dueling arena, which is actually outside, out back. Everybody gathers around about the time, and then some people make wagers. You know, the gambling is encouraged. There is a small fee if you go through the tavern itself here, Red Waters. You got to go through the game master. You put your bets in with the game master, and then they have the duel. Now, as it were, Christopher Bernalay, the captain, he insulted Captain Shade, as I said, or as you said, threw shade at Shade, and that made him a shady Shade. Now I might be getting confused with my words. What were we talking about?
Yes.
Oh yes, the duel out back.
Yes.
Out back at sundown, we like to light up all the torches. It creates what's the word? Ambiance. Yes, ambiance. They like the ambiance when we got like torches burning. It feels very barbaric is a word I've heard before. It feels very barbaric.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
barbaric.
Where do the competitors for these duels, where do they go before, coming out to the arena out back?
I mean, I suppose they either, if they have a room at an inn, then they're going to be at the inn, or they'll be on the ship and then they come whenever it's time. But I mean, I don't really know where they usually stay. It's not like we have some kind of, what would they say, like some kind of a preparation room. We don't really have those. I mean, you just, if you have a do scheduled, then you just show up to the do, and then you do the do, and then that's what happens. And either you're dead or you didn't die. It's a tiki party duel.
Wow. Fascinating. Okay.
Great.
Are you interested in signing up for a do?
No. I'm okay.
I mean, if
You don't
anybody's
have
wronged you in some way, you can always settle it with a do.
Yeah, if you would like to seek revenge on someone.
Yes,
who has
that's what the
wronged you
duels are
and your
for.
family.
That's exactly what the duels are for. If someone has wronged you and you want justice, then that is how Captain Shade has determined that we must settle things here in Tortuga.
Let me ask you this. Does Captain Shade, seeing as you know lots of people who come in and out of this tavern...
Well,
does
I wouldn't say I
Captain
know lots of people, but I do see lots of people.
Oh, okay. Have you ever heard of the man named Holbrook the Swindler Reeves?
You know, let me think around my ticket for a second.
Yes, I know the term ticker, but I know what that is.
Yes, I have heard of Captain Reeves. He was here not that long ago, actually. Last night, I think.
Oh, last night. That was last night. What is your name again? Sturge? Okay. In that case, do you know if he will be returning to the tavern soon?
Yeah, how? Well, actually, wouldn't I know how often we pass through here?
I mean,
you're new to these lands.
Just because the
I mean, we
captain
passed
came into
through.
town doesn't
Yeah.
mean that you were allowed to come into town.
Yeah.
I mean,
that
he
makes
may
sense.
have
Okay.
told you just to stay on the ship. The crew may have stayed on the ship. There's a whole lot of reasons why that could have went down.
That makes sense.
She says, you know, honestly, I don't know if he's going to be back or not. I don't really keep the books. I just remember him being here for a drink last night. Made some kind of comment about my figure. Not an appropriate one, but not one that I haven't heard before, actually. Now that I think about it, I kind of get that comment quite often.
Well, that doesn't make it okay, but I'm glad you're at terms with it.
Well, it was about me feet.
Oh, what's
he's a
wrong with
foot
your
guy.
feet?
If you look down at her feet, they're unusually large for feet for someone of her size. Well, you see, they're rather big.
Whoa, look at those big feet.
Ma'am, what's your name again?
Lucy.
Sorry.
Lucy.
Lucy.
Yes,
Lucy.
they used to call me Lucy Goosey because I used to walk like a goose.
Lucy, I have a question for you, Lucy. Have you seen the wretched winds outside?
Have I seen the wretched winds? I mean, you can't really see wind.
Okay, well that phrase means nothing to you, so I think we're done here.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
It sounds like we got a hobbit here.
I just wanted to ask about the wretched winds. You know, the skies are looking very bad outside.
Oh,
That's
I haven't
all,
been
nothing-
outside today. I've pretty much been working all day, so I don't really get to look outside. He says there's a storm brewing. Well, that's good for business because it usually means they come in and drink more.
Yeah, kind of why we're here.
Sturge, may I pull you to the side for one moment?
Oh, would
Okay.
you gents care for a drink?
Oh no,
I think we've had our fair share of
Borg,
ale.
and
Well-
I'm still getting over that.
Well, perhaps if my services have been to your liking, a little bit of coin would be in order.
My friend Sturge
Yeah,
will be.
Regal.
My friend Sturds will pay for that every time.
I I pull out my I go in my book bag, and
Which is still sopping wet.
Just
my sopping wet book bag, and I actually pull out I pull out a coin, but Sturge looks in and sees that I still have 59 more coins in there, and I give them the coin.
She takes it and puts it in her pocket, like on her apron. Thank you, sir. That's so sweet of you. Thank you very much, and I do hope you enjoy our
Actually,
duel later.
you all make broad here, of course. Could we get just a pail of the seawater without the rum? I know, sounds a bit strange, but we've had quite a bit of grog ourselves.
You know, I don't know if we actually have any just seawater.
Oh, it's already pre-mixed. I see. Okay.
Pre-mixed, but it might be a good idea to go talk to the bartender.
Okay.
Thank you so much,
Hey-
Loosey Goosey.
His name
You've
is
been
Yols Grave.
Yo's great.
All right. Well, thank you very much. So what did you want to talk to me about, Gregor?
So, Sturge, I'm thinking I'm still very much enraged and want revenge for the death of my family by Holbrook the Swindler Reeves. And the fact that he's been here last night means that I'm certain that he comes here quite often. Well, maybe not certain. Again, I'm also frail. So I'm not quite sure if he does come here often. But he has come here. He has a trail. That means that someone here knows more about maybe where he's going. And what I think we should do. Now, follow me on this one. You're very aggressive. And you're aggressive,
Wow.
right? And I have a flint lockwood. Oh, well, not a flint lockwood. I have a musket, okay? What
Okay.
I propose that we...
I wouldn't call myself aggressive.
Well, I just call it as I see it with my frail eyes. And what I think we should do, we should challenge Holbrook the Swindler Reeves. I don't know if we have to send an owl to him or something, but we should challenge Holbrook the Swindler Reeves to a duel out back. And I give you my musket, and you shoot that mother trucker dead.
So you say we need to challenge him, but I'm the only one fighting him?
Yes,
Yes.
that's exactly what I propose.
Gregor.
He threw you overboard, I think. I'm pretty certain I saw you fly overboard, and I doubt you just jumped in for a quick dive.
Gregor, buddy, listen. If I kill this man who killed your entire family, what would that do for you? Would that heal you in any
Yes!
way? Would that... No. You need to do this on your own hand, and I'll be there to help the way. But you must be the one to land the killing blow on Holbrook.
Cowardly and frail. I can barely hold grog. I can't do anything. I need you.
Well, we haven't done anything yet, okay? I haven't seen your battle prowess yet. We haven't,
And Chrism says someone is going to die. It might not just be who is supposed to die, but someone will.
Look, yes, he threw me overboard. For reasons unbeknownst to you, and quite frankly, unbeknownst to me, because I didn't really do anything.
Yes, I 100% believe you there.
So while you two are kind of standing and discussing this, Sturge feels a little like tug or tap on his back. like
Oh.
lower back, you see the vomit boy standing behind
Oh.
you, and
Vomit boy.
he hands you a piece of paper.
Oh.
I hope you're rooting for
Thank
the
you.
players, because they're the players. All right, so
Okay.
he runs away after he gives you the paper.
I give him. Oh, I was
Oh,
gonna
you're-
give him a silver piece.
Oh, if you do that, he's gonna stick around and get the silver. He'll take the silver.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I
sir.
toss the silver piece at him. And I read the note. Oh wait, let me mark that. And I read the note.
The note says, "Meet me at Oh, I had a name and it just totally left me. Meet me at the armored barnacle."
The
Oh.
armored- Hey,
The
Gregor, do you know anything about this armored barnacle?
Roll
Yes.
roll a presence roll, so it's 1d20 plus or minus your presence.
Okay. All right. So,
And who could this be?
so 11.
All right. So the only thing you know about this is that it is a shop.
All I know is that this is a shop.
Okay, nothing special.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. Well, so someone wants to meet at this armored barnacle. But we can't spend too much time there. We need to catch Captain Shade before his duel because he might die. We don't know how great he is.
This is true.
But okay, so how long is it until the duel?
Probably a couple of hours because I said it was like midday.
Okay, so we have time to, yeah.
And the duel
Okay.
isn't going to happen until dusk.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, all right. Can you lead me to the armored barnacle?
Yes, I absolutely know the way.
I 100% believe you.
You can roll a presence to either see if he's lying or if you actually do believe him, and you can roll a presence to show if you are actually confident enough to that you believe like your own lie. If you want to. It's a 1d20 plus or minus your presence.
Okay.
Oh. Oh. Oh
Wow.
yeah, you're 100% telling the truth. Yeah.
I'm actually going to use that for your navigation, because you actually do know where this place is because it was very close to your family's shop.
Oh. Ah, yes, I know exactly where the shop is. It was right next to my family's apothecary.
Oh.
So yeah, let's go before I start crying seawater tears.
And also, yeah, you should probably check the apothecary out too. You're
will.
the only one who. I guess it's yours now.
Yes, recently passed out to me.
Okay.
So you guys
So-
leave the Red Waters and head down to like the street where all of the shops are. Towards like the end of the street, that's where the apothecary was. But before you get there, you see this like shield over a shop, like it's an actual shield, and like the centerpiece actually kind of looks like a barnacle, and it's just kind of plastered on over the entrance. There is a small sign that says armored barnacle.
Okay, well, this is the armored barnacle.
Yes,
Um,
the armored barnacle. They've been neighbors of my family for generations.
Gregor, how good are your eyes?
They're not great.
What's your presence?
I would say that they're probably frail.
I am currently at a 1.
Okay, I mean that's not terrible. Okay, I want you to keep an eye on me, but I think I'm gonna go in here alone.
Oh, I'm pretty cowardly, so I was going to let you, but sure.
But please do keep a watchful eye out for me. I
Sure, I
don't
will.
know who sent this note.
I don't either.
So I'm going to enter the armored barnacle
All right.
alone.
So when you enter, it's a weapons shop. There's lots of weapons. There's lots of armor pieces, and standing behind the counter, you see this very tall, very skinny, very pale man who has a very dark robe over him, and he looks like he has like a partially shaved head and a long braid.
Okay.
The
So I
probably
approach
most
him.
disturbing thing about him, his eyes do not have natural color to them. And what I mean by that, they seem to be tinted more yellow than anything else.
Okay. So I approach. I'm kind of looking around as if I want to shop for something. But then I approach him. Um, Hi.
Hello.
Oh, that's your voice. Um, um. So I was sent here to the armored barnacle. Um.
I know.
Okay. Okay. I don't need to beat around the bush. Yeah, I got your note, I presume.
Yes.
Okay. So
Where's your companion?
my companion. What business do we? What's the nature of this meeting?
He is one from the apothecary, correct?
Yes.
I sent
All right.
for both of you.
Okay. I go back to Gregor.
Gregor, while you've been outside, you've been smelling something burning in the air. And when you look down the street, you can still see some sizzling smoke rising into the air.
Oh, that is heart wrenching. That
Oh,
Gregor, um, he actually sent for both of. Are you okay?
no, I'm in deep, agonizing pain. Not just from the grog earlier, but my family. I can still smell their charred remains. They're so burnt and disfigured.
Mm,
And here I am wondering, why am I here? Why didn't it take me?
usually I would say in this situation, get some fresh air, but fresh air is the problem in this case. Let's go inside away from that fresh air.
Trauma alert.
So I kind of pull him away from the smoke into the shop. Um, let's get away from that for a bit.
So the
Hey,
tall
met a new
leaf
friend.
man is still there. It's still standing where he was, just waiting. He doesn't say
So-
anything when you come in. He waits for you to approach.
I actually have my arm around Greco. Like we met a new guy. I've met a new friend. He really wants to speak with you. So we should go talk to him.
Don't be thinking about your dead family. Don't think about how they were just murdered less than 24 hours ago.
Hey, look.
Burned
I
alive
still
before your
smell- I
eyes.
still smell seawater in the air,
You could
and I
become
almost drowned.
you could
We
become the
both have our
Batman of
trauma.
the ocean.
No
Fish.
other family will burn like mine did.
Fishman, they call him.
Fishman, they called me. The frail bat.
Fishman the Frail.
Fishman the
Fishman, the frail.
Oh, that's actually great. But
Yeah.
yeah, I approach arm around Gregor, kind of talking this guy up for some reason. Just like, yeah, man, he was, he really wants to speak with you. Approach the guy. Yeah, we're here.
Yeah.
It's good to
Oh, is it?
see you. I believe it's Gregor the Dry.
Yeah, and whatever.
It is unfortunate what has happened to your family.
Oh, thank you. Your condolences are very fresh. I'm still in shock about it. I'm sure you mean well.
I went to see your family's store, but there's nothing left. It has been burned to the ground.
I'm aware. I keep getting reminded by everyone, apparently, in this town of my family's burning corpses.
It is quite a startling event, but perhaps... He looks to Sturgeon for a sec, like Sturge, and then he looks back to you, and he, in a rather kind of uncharacteristic way for someone like him, he says, perhaps the Dark Ones will give you something in return for your loss, considering that you are one of the loyal followers.
Oh, how interesting. What does the Dark One want with little old us?
Well, as it is, there are ancient treasures that are lost to the seas and the isles of these forsaken waters.
Ah, I assume you're referring to the sea. I am sorry, my comprehension is frail. I want to make sure we're talking about the same thing.
We are certainly talking about the same thing. Now,
Ah,
there is a cave underwater near here.
Okay.
I have heard rumors that there is an ancient treasure there. One that perhaps would aid you in revenge for your tragic losses.
Ah, there's nothing I would want more than to get revenge for my tragic loss.
I am going to give you something. It is not much, but it is all I can do for supporting you in your time of grieving as your family has been sent to the deeps.
Ah, that still kind of stung a little bit to remind me, but yes, I will take whatever you are willing to give.
So
Courtesy of the Dark One.
he slides a paper towards you. It looks like it's been rolled up, so it's rolled up. When you unroll it, you see that it's actually a map of Tortuga and some surrounding islands, but most importantly, it has a marker on it for where this cave is supposed to be.
Okay. Ah, I see you have given me something that could help me with my quest for revenge, and I do say it is quite welcomed. Thank you.
These are
there
treacherous waters, so I would be apprehensive to go unarmed. Now, as you can see, I do have plenty of armaments here for sale.
Armaments. I do love the word armaments. What would be the most powerful of the armaments that you have?
That's a good question.
the most powerful. Do you
Well,
have the most powerful money?
if you're not averse to spending some special coin, I may have something that is only for those that are like us.
Hmm. Interesting.
In my early years of travel, yes, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, do you have any flintlock pistols here?
He does. There's a wall mount like next to you that has pistols stacked up and then a couple of muskets stacked up. I mean, it's obviously like a pretty stout weapon
Yeah.
shop. He says,
Hmm.
In my early years of seafaring, I have collected several very special trinkets, items, and weapons.
Wonderful.
But they are not cheap, because they are truly one of a kind, and I only sell to other wretched.
Well, let me ask you real quick, my friend. Do you have a wretched discount?
The fact that you have access to these items is
He
the
literally
benefit
only
of
sells
being
to us.
wretched.
He literally only sells to us.
well,
Understand.
he'll sell to anyone, but these are
Yeah, the
particularly special items.
I just wondered if there was a wretched bargain sale potentially available to the most to someone who really appreciates the Dark One in all his ilk.
There are many dark ones.
This is also true. But that being said, what Sturge? What would
Mhm.
you, out of the things here, what might be something that you particularly are interested in getting?
I need a few pistols of the flintlock variety.
Flintlock
So
pistols. Okay.
Flintlock pistols sell for 50 silver apiece.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Ooh. Ooh. Hey, Sturge, do you still have that dice? I would like to haggle with dice.
I don't haggle.
So you
Now,
can
if there-
sell some of your own items.
Mhm.
Ah.
Do you have like a bulk deal on flintlock pistols, where the more you buy, the less they are?
So you can make that proposal. Like if you buy 3 pistols, would you give me a discount? You just need to roll your presence. So it's a 1d20 plus or minus your presence, and you could make that as part of like the negotiation.
I still don't think I would have enough.
Never know. Never know.
Well, I believe I have a giant musket in my in my book bag. Maybe I can sell it and get some more, or maybe I can trade it in exchange for one of the muskets. Muskets, I mean,
Actually, Griggle,
yes.
you want me to be the one to kill Holbrook.
Yes. I'm very afraid of him.
So what if we pull together to get me 3 flintlock pistols?
Ah, okay.
Okay, okay. I'll make a proposal. So let's say 3 flintlock pistols for 90 silver pieces.
Are you asking the guy?
Yeah.
Roll a 1d20 plus or minus your presence.
1d20. 18 plus. It's 19.
Okay.
He says, well, that's giving away a pistol and then some. How about this? I'll sell you 2 pistols for 90 silver. And if you buy one of my rare treasures, then I will give you a free flintlock pistol.
All right. Gregor, are there any rare items you have your eye on?
My rare items range between 200 and 300 silver, and they are worth every silver.
You know, I'm sure they are.
I even have ash.
Now, both of you roll either your presence or your silver, spirit, sorry. Either your presence or your spirit, 1d20.
That would be a 14 for me.
Okay,
And that's 18 for me.
excellent. So you both know about ash. So you've heard about it, you've heard some rumors about it, and this is what ash is. So, the remnants of destroyed undead leave behind this very special powder. They basically have, like, when you take it, it has psychological and psychedelic effects, or physiological and psychedelic effects. When you consume it, you basically have a chance to enhance yourself or hurt yourself, depending on it. It's a chance thing, but you do have the potential to become very, very strong when you take it. You've heard rumors that people have gained like animalistic type aspects. They've increased their ability to run beyond human speeds. You've heard about people basically enhancing their own magical abilities when they take ash. You've heard about people just becoming physically stronger and faster, or in 1 or 2 cases, you have heard about bad things happening, like a story of a man who thought he was actually a dog and went around barking and pretend like basically being a dog. But you do know that there is a potential for this stuff to really enhance you. And it is very rare and very valuable.
Okay. I asked the shopkeeper, are you a learned man? Are you a man of the academic arts?
In what sense do you truly mean? Have I had formal education? No. But I have learned many things from the wretched chapels and the depths of the seas.
I can attest to that. He knows his wretched.
I have these books that may or may not be of interest to you. They're quite worn out, meaning that they come from lands before, a time before. I don't know what secrets these books hold, but maybe you are the one to uncover them.
So you have one that is just a book, and then you have one that is a tome, correct?
Yeah, but I'm speaking on the books,
Not the tome. You're talking about the book.
not the tome.
All right. Well, let's see if this book has any relevance at all. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you roll. I want you to roll a D100
Okay.
because there's not really like a book list or like even a price
yeah.
for books, really. So, this is going to come down to
That will be an 18.
an 18. All right. Give me 1 second here. I'm looking up some stuff. Okay, 18, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I want you to roll a 1d8. Or, I'm sorry, a 1d20. Sorry, 1d20.
20. 13. No modifiers?
No modifiers.
13.
13, 13.
Hey, Gregor, I'm poor as fuck, okay? You gotta help me out somewhere.
I still have my musket.
You know, surgeons back in the day did not get paid any money.
So,
Yes.
the book
That's-
that you have, that you've been carrying around, is a book about ancient relics. And specifically, it is a book that highlights an ancient relic that is that looks like a necklace of eyeballs, and
Hmm.
the author of this book calls it the necklace of the sea eyes, like sea eyes.
Mhm.
So it
Okay.
details out what this necklace does and theorizes about its location.
Mm.
Interesting.
So, if you still want to sell that book, that is up to you, but I wanted to let you know what that book is going to be.
Mhm.
Mm.
And do you still offer him the book?
All right. Let's see.
That book sounds like it actually could prove quite useful. Especially considering what I am.
I mean, I'll let you. You sound pretty interested in the book. Would you like us to keep this book?
I think so. Hey, shop owner that I'm forgetting the name because I'm frail.
You actually have never asked my name.
Oh, what is your name?
Miles.
Oh, wow.
That's such a
okay.
foreign name for where we are. I've never heard such a.
Wow,
such
yeah,
a name.
that's unexpected. But okay, Miles.
It's like his name's
How
like
much-
Joe. But yeah.
Uh, uh, if you could take a look at this musket and let me know how much would you be willing to give for said musket.
Well, let's see.
He looks over your musket.
Looks like there's a little bit of rust on it. I
That's
could
called age.
I could give you 60 silver for the musket.
60 silver. Sturge.
Now,
What do you think of
question:
that?
if you give up this musket, do you have anything else? Is this your only weapon?
Well, I have a hammer and nail.
No. No.
But you are going to have three pistols.
Would that be nautical miles? Yes, it's nautical miles.
You're going to have three pistols. You can handle for both of us.
No, because I need to buy 2 pistols, and we need to get one of his special weapons.
Yes, an ancient relic. That's what I'm saying. I think that if we sell this musket, I'll find something even more valuable. maybe an end all weapon so I can finally get my revenge.
How much money do you have?
59 because I gave one coin to that
Yeah.
child.
So you have 119
Yes.
coins, which still isn't enough to get
It
a
wouldn't
relic.
be. Because I thought you had like how much money do you have?
I have 79 right now. So I don't even have the 90 to get the 2 pistols.
Okay.
Did
So
you
I have-
want me to take a look at that book to see if it has any value?
Sure, look at the book.
So he
I-
flips through the book.
Mhm.
He takes his time. Probably like a
I mean, I
good
really-
10 minutes of looking through this book without
I'm like,
saying
I
a word.
really cannot wait. This book is so special, man. That's gonna get really. But you know, it could be.
I
worth
can
it.
give you 150 silver for this book.
By itself?
Yeah. Do you know how precious that book is?
I
I
just
wasn't carrying it for no reason.
I just wasn't expecting 150. Wow, that's a lot of money. I'm sorry, I just never heard that much money in one
Your
sentence.
family's pretty well-to-do, apparently. I don't know. I just met you.
What is
You all owned an apothecary
what
in a busy port town. Like,
did burned to the ground? No money. Except the 60 that was left behind in the rubble. But okay.
okay.
And you know what? I already still have this map that could lead me to my revenge.
Okay. I will take you up on your offer.
You sell him the book.
I sell the book.
He gives you 150 silver.
So 150 plus 80 to 30 to 29. So now I'm going to spend the 90.
Sorry, there's like some like chill music
Oh,
going
yeah.
on in here with a lute. There's just like a dude in the corner sitting on a stool playing the lute while you guys are doing all this.
Oh yeah, I didn't really take enough time to actually look around to the other patrons.
I'm making it
We're just
happen. It's
kind of-
canon now. There's like this really young guy. He's got like perfect blonde hair. He's so attractive you want to punch him, and he's just sitting in the corner playing the lute.
You know, you have great ambiance here, Miles. I must say. You
Oh,
really sell the space.
that's Strings. Don't mind him. He took a bit of ash. Now he thinks he's a music box.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop doing head math and I'm gonna use a calculator.
Good
Um,
idea. Wait,
okay,
what's
I'm
that?
gonna spend the 90 for 2 flintlock pistols.
Okay, you give him 90, and he will trade you 2 flintlock pistols, and he will give you 10 shot in addition to that.
Okay. 2 flintlocks. And then, you know, Gregor, you can look at the extra wares. I'll be willing to, you know, go in with you if I deem it worthy.
Deem it worthy? Okay. Let me ask you this, my friend Miles. Might there be any, let's say, waterproof weaponry that I could take?
Actually, I did a trade with your father not long ago. Something he
Oh.
found in the depths.
Okay. Something in the depths. And what might be this trinket?
It is a two-handed shovel that, when you get close to lost treasure, it actually starts to glow.
Oh, two-handed shovel that glows when you. I trailed off at the end of that sentence because my memory's frail. But okay, it sounds very important and needed. Wonderful. How much for Sant shovel?
Now wait a minute. This is your family's heirloom.
It,
Is my friend here not entitled to that shovel?
it is not an heirloom. It is an item that I traded with his family. I traded for it.
Okay.
Yes. As you can tell, Miles very clearly loves the semantics of capitalism. So, how much money? How much money would you like to? Would you like to receive 4 cent shovel?
The shovel is valued at 200.
Ah, interesting. Do we have the wares for that, Sturge?
How much do you have?
I have 59 silver.
Oh, you're a lot broker than I thought. Um,
That is so rude to mention, considering my apothecary just burnt down with my family.
He leans across the counter as you guys are in this heated moment. He says,
I actually have something even more valuable than the shovel.
And I lean in. What?
he leans back a little bit.
I have a page from the Necronomicon itself.
The Necronomicon itself? I thought that was merely a legend that you had a page from the Necronomicon itself.
No, I have it.
Oh, okay.
I also do have ash for sale as well.
My memory's frail, but I think you mentioned that you have ash before. Okay. So what would you be willing to take for this page of the Necronomicon?
It is 300.
Wow. I lean back to Sturge.
Do you want to know what this page holds?
Yes.
I don't think it matters at this point.
All creatures that are able to hear your voice will take damage to their bodies and mind.
This means that we would be able to just talk and they will perish in pain. That is an incredibly valuable device, Sturge.
Kind of like some kind of vicious mockery.
An
Wait, this wasn't the
aggression
right
of words.
An aggression of words, but they actually hurt. And it's not just hurting your self-esteem.
It's not just emotional damage.
Wonderful.
Okay, Gregor, come here. We need to talk a bit.
Yes.
Okay, keep your voice down.
Okay.
Look, we don't have the money for this shit. Do you want to just fucking steal and go? Like, it's a piece of paper. We can snatch that and leave.
This Miles, who I recently just found out that was his name, Miles has been a friend of the family's for generations. We can't just steal from him.
2 generations.
One of those. He's been a friend for generations. We cannot just steal from his shop. And plus, he's a member of the Wretched. The Dark Lord will know.
I'm sorry, the delivery.
It's good. It's fantastic.
Oh, no. Oh, God. Fucking damn it.
Unless, how about this? let's say we only take the 2 pistols.
You know what? Actually, we can always come back.
What-
I feel like that's the easiest solution here.
We could.
We've been talking to this man for a very
Wait,
long time.
you mean I don't have to do it right now? It's
We
a
still
fire
have to talk
sale.
to Captain Shade.
It's also true, but
It-
I was going to.
It's a fire sale just like the apothecary.
I was going to propose we could go with let him know that we are only going to take the pistols, but then you could try to. I mean, it's up to
You want me to shoot him?
Well, I was gonna say you can shoot him, and that way the Dark Lord probably won't find out, and then you can just take the picture or take the
I'm also a wretched.
Well, you wouldn't report yourself to the Dark Lord.
I love how Gregor is always telling you to do the stuff he comes up with. Sturge will take care of that.
Well,
All right.
fit for combat at the moment.
You know what? This is the first time in my life where I'm going to choose diplomacy. Hi, Miles. This has been great. Thank you for the 2 pistols. This is going to serve me very well. We may be back for future trades and talks, or just talks of, the Dark One. We have a lot of
There are
we have a
many
lot of
dark
connecting
ones.
to do. Yeah, but our Dark One, not the other
Fair enough.
ones.
Murder. When you need something solved, it's always murder. Well, Sturge has just chosen diplomacy for the first time in his life.
Yeah, my diplomacy towards Miles is aggressiveness towards Gregor.
It's crazy. In this scenario,
Tell me what to do.
I'm actually more aggressive towards killing, and you're more.
Well, revenge is imminent.
We're having character
Yeah.
arcs. I love it. Okay.
We have business to attend to, okay?
Yes.
But yes, we shall be back because I would like a 3rd pistol. That'd be great for the old itchy fingers.
I'm surprised you did not use that itchy finger back in there. But okay, sure, we'll just leave.
You both realize that I can hear you speaking about how you want to murder me and take all my wares.
Oh, we were just speaking in hypotheticals. We didn't actually mean anything. Trust me. Just funny banter between all us.
Maybe
Oh,
it's best you leave and rethink your priorities.
Yeah, his
Oh, we
tongue
do.
is frail, so sometimes the wrong words comes out. It's all right. Let's go.
I'm willing to overlook this transgression, considering that you have had devastating losses recently.
Thank you so much. We appreciate your mercy. And give a shout out to the Dark Lord for us.
Which one?
The wretched one.
Oh, wretched.
Yes. Thank
Okay,
you.
I'm walking towards the door while you're still
Just got
bantering. Like, I got a couple pistols. I'm pretty happy.
Okay. And if I'm not mistaken, I have the map for this ancient trinket of great value. But it is hidden underwater, and there is a map that leads to it.
So,
Do I have to? So, do I have to roll to determine if I know how to read this map?
Theoretically, yes.
Okay.
Sturge, I think this trinket is going to help this map is going to help immensely with giving us the ultimate weapon to get our revenge. And I think I know how to read it.
okay. Well, do you want to try to go there now? Should we find Captain Shade? Should
Well,
we-
I was debating.
Did we
it.
watch the fight?
We do have a lot of side quests here, and I don't know which one's the main quest. So,
They're all main quests.
they're all main quests. So, what I would propose is we split up. You take the
No,
captain.
no, absolutely not.
No.
Have you had enough splitting up this morning?
It's never too soon, is it? But what I want to do, since I really want to get my revenge on this man. That is my only attention. That's the only thing I want to get my attention towards. I want to see if I can find this trinket and get the ultimate weapon for my revenge.
Okay. Well, I had a bad time with water this morning. I won't be going under any water.
Yes.
So I'm gonna give this to you guys for free. Gregor, you know that if a human eats a mermaid scale, that they actually gain the ability to breathe underwater for a certain period of time.
Okay. So,
Oh yeah, I won't be going under any water. I am done with water for the day. I had a very bad time.
I understand your concerns, but as I just remembered in my frail memory, if you eat one of my scales, you will be able to breathe underwater just fine for a certain period of time.
Oh,
What? What's so ill about it? This is my people you're talking about.
yeah, and you want me to eat part of your body?
Yes.
What? You want to eat one of my toenails too?
I had to drink grog. No one's happy about these decisions we've made today. This has been a horrible day for both of us. Now, what I'm asking you to do is be my companion and eat a piece of me so that I can get my revenge.
No, let's head to the cave,
The passion.
and maybe I'll think about it on the way there.
Chris
Thank you.
says he's not a fan of sushi. But the passion in convincing this man to eat one of your scales, it's killing me.
Literally coaxing you to commit cannibalism on me.
It's not cannibalism. You're two different species.
Oh, that's also true. Oh my
Yeah.
God. You're right.
So let's head to the cave. Point us in the right direction.
He's trying to take your
And-
friendship to the next level. Please reconsider. I'm dying.
Wonderful. And I know exactly where the cave is.
So,
Via this
I need you to roll your presence, but you do get a bonus for being a buccaneer.
Okay. So my presence, what is it? 1d20?
A 1d20 plus or minus your presence.
Okay.
Nice.
19.
So when you look at the map, you realize exactly off the coast, like where this cave is gonna be. It's like you probably even remember like swimming by it, but your family told you that there's some danger there and have warned you to never go into this cave because of the danger. But basically, if you dive into this certain pool on the island and you go down the pool, you'll find the underwater cavern that'll lead you to this cave. And you know exactly where it is based on the map.
Okay. So we're talking underwater now.
You're talking. Wait, no. You guys follow the coast, and you get to the best place to basically dive into the ocean, and then swim down into the depths where this cave is going to be. So the question is, does Sturge eat one of your scales?
Sturge, you've had some time to think about this. You've already committed getting this far. Please, all I am asking of you is to eat my scale so that we can retrieve this item of valuable worth.
So King says, I got closer to my best friend when I ate a piece of their scale. It was for good bonding. It was good for bonding.
Okay, I eat the scale.
All right, roll. You're going to roll. Hold on one second. You will roll a d4. So 1d4.
1d4. 2.
So you're going to be able to breathe underwater for approximately 2 hours.
Okay. All right, Gregor. I do not want to be in this water for any longer than I need to. We are in, we are out. Okay? This is your domain, not mine.
Understood, my friend.
Okay. So I eat the scale. We jump in the water.
We dive down. And my skin turns colors and
Turn
my
into
voice-
a beautiful merman.
I'm a beautiful merman, and my voice my voice gets younger.
Yeah, Gregor, you're not as ugly as I thought you were.
Wow, that's a little rude to say. Right here, my domain.
Oh yeah.
So we are going to roll for some events, because it's actually something that could happen. You can just roll for events to randomly happen.
Okay.
So
what a journey.
What a journey. You both could die to the what is it? The beast of 1,000 corpses.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Nuke just Maelstrom just rips us apart underneath.
Who wants to make the fated roll?
I think you've been rolling higher than me.
Okay.
Law of averages.
Law of averages. All right then.
Roll a 1d20.
1d20. Oh boy.
Oh fuck.
A 6?
6.
Okay. So you dive deep into the waters and you see like the dark opening of where this cave supposedly is. You end up swimming and guiding Sturge with you, because you're probably going to be the better swimmer. Not probably, you are, because you're merfolk. So you dive deep, follow the cave for quite a while. It seems to be a long, winding path. It's kind of hard to see because it's very dark. But eventually, the water kind of gets a little clearer, and you surface. And you realize that this cave, you can actually like get up and walk around, because there's like a pool of water in this big open cavern that's pretty large. It's hard to see its actual depths. And Sturge, you can't see hardly anything. You basically can see Gregor, and that's about it. Anything further than that from you, and you can't see. In the cavern,
I'm like panicking and twitching.
In this cavern that you've discovered, there is like one small beam of light that seems to be coming from way up high, and illuminating just the edge of the surface where the water breaks into the rocks.
Mm.
Gregor, I can't see anything.
It's okay. It's just a little further. It's not far at all.
Okay, all I can do is have my full trust in you. So I'm actually freaking out right now.
It's okay. I got you. And do you want me to hold your hand?
No, don't touch me.
Okay then. Then hold.
I'll, I'll follow. I'll let you know if you get out of my sight.
Great.
Because you're quite literally the only thing I can see. I can only see like very, very close right now.
That's okay. I can see enough for both of us. Just stay close. Don't fall behind. And seriously, move your ass.
So you guys venture up onto like the rocks, and just a few feet in from the water, you discover a skeleton. Not alive, not an undead one, just like bones, a skeleton bones. It looks like there's some tattered fabric on this man. He's got like the hat still on the skull. And next to him, you see an empty bottle of probably some kind of rum and a few torches next to him. And then scribbled on a tattered piece of paper next to the skeleton hand, you can see something's been written on this piece of paper.
Oh,
Mm.
damn, I could have fixed him. How unfortunate. Life gone.
Every time.
Wow. It's quite interesting to see a pirate with so much compassion for other people's health.
I just like fixing people.
That's interesting. That's all I got to say.
Stitch an arm here, stitch a leg there. It's cool. The human body is fascinating. And probably
Yeah.
Murphy's body too. I don't know about you all.
Right. I'm going to ignore that and look at this paper. Let's see here. And this parchment looks quite interesting. It does say wretched on it. I'm curious what type of interesting dark arts and magic it possesses.
you're
So,
looking at
so
the
when
paper?
you read the paper, it says,
These are my last words. I have ventured into this cave after taking a mermaid scale so I could breathe. But, alas, I cannot get back out because I cannot hold my breath long enough to escape. I came seeking treasure, only to find my demise. My name is Harold Loggins, and this is my last words to anyone who may find my resting corpse. In my greed, I set out to hide my fated treasure, only to die just mere feet from it. Good luck finding it, fools!
it actually says ha 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 on the note.
Okay, so I hear you read that note, and I fucking book it back to the
Wait!
surface of
Where are
the.
you going? Wait! No!
You got it.
No! No, this isn't the treasure. The treasure is close. He's just saying he died before he could actually reach it. I mean, that's his fault. That's his fault for being stupid and not eating a scale to get down here.
I'm treading water. He literally said he ate a scale to get down here, then couldn't get back. What do you want? What do you think I think of that?
I mean, but you're much stronger. You're more aggressive than I'm sure he ever was. Like this is an old man. Look, he's just bones. And look how far you've gotten here. You're not dead yet. You're not bones yet. Come on, we're almost there.
I'm supposed to be the cowardly one.
I'm not scared. I can't breathe underwater without. I only have limited time left.
It's okay, mortal. That's why I gave. That's just come on. It's okay. We're really close. Like he said, we're mere feet from it.
Okay, I'm still like in the water, looking
Yeah.
at you, looking for the treasure.
Okay, you don't have to move a smidget more. You just looking at me looking. Okay. Uh. I don't know. Is there like a visual cue that I'm close to the treasure, or that I like? Is there anything else around me?
So the cavern has like
Mm.
large stalactites, but you can see that it branches out into other parts of this cavern, like deep tunnels that just go deeper.
Okay. Okay.
And I did say that there were some torches laying next to the skeleton.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, Gregor, light one of those torches.
We're underwater.
No, you're not
What?
underwater. This
No,
is on the surface.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like in the
Oh,
cavern.
on-
Yeah, so you
okay,
you got to
okay.
turn back into a human if you want to walk
okay,
around.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yep. Sorry if I
Okay.
didn't describe that well enough.
No, you're good. Okay. Yeah. I can light one of the torches. Do I just
find
like-
the treasure fast.
Yep, I will. Thank you. All right. So I light one of the torches and I go further into the cavern.
Mm.
Okay. I'm looking around.
Are you following Gregor into the cavern?
I did not follow.
Okay, even though you can see now, you're still just gonna stay there by the skeleton. Okay, so you start going deeper in the cavern. The cavern. Before you, there is a left, straight, and a right passage. So you can either go left, straight, or right, and they seem to just dip down into tunnels where you can't see the end.
Oh man.
Of course.
Okay. It'd be great if I had my friend with me.
He's like
Help
20
me.
feet behind you.
Yo, what's happening in there?
There's 3 tunnels. One left, one middle, and one to the right. And I can't
Okay.
see.
Pick one.
Well,
Chrism says always go left.
I don't. Something. The gods are speaking to me, and it feels like. Well, actually, not the gods. I'm sorry. The one below is speaking to me, and he's telling me that I should go left. So I think that's what I'll do. I'll go left.
The gods. You've been called a god, Chrisms.
I'll remember you went left in case something goes left.
That's in case something goes left.
I've never heard that term "goes left," but thank you. So,
So
I decided to go left. Yeah.
you venture into the leftist tunnel, and after about 20 feet or so, it opens up into another large cavern. Now, unlike the cavern that you were just in, there are no stalactites in this one. It's very smooth. Actually, it's eerily smooth. Like, it's so smooth, it's almost as if something has been rubbing against this cavern to like hollow it out to make it so freaking smooth. There is a really nasty dead fish smell in here.
Mm.
When
Ugh.
you kind of hold the torch like up to the walls, you see something rather unusual on the side of the wall. It looks like a crab, like a normal crab, about yay big. Except it almost looks like an urchin, I can't talk. Urchin is on its back, so it's got like hundreds of those nasty spikes on its shell, and it's just like hanging out. And you see its like little eyeballs like turn towards you when the light hits it, and then it kind of scatters out of the light.
Ah, that's unsettling, even for merfolk like myself. But my resolve is still the same. I must find this treasure.
So
Let's
as
see.
do you move deeper into this cavern?
Yes, I move deeper into the cavern.
So as your torch starts to illuminate more and more of the walls, I will say this cavern is probably like a 30 by 30 space, like almost like a completely hollow dome. The walls look like they are moving.
Hmm. 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 Interesting. The walls are moving.
But specifically, they seem to move away from the light, but not. Like the movement is in the darkness. And when the light gets brighter, like that movement seems to kind of go away from the light.
Movement goes away from the light. Okay. Interesting. This is very scary. Like, very scary. I'm seeing things with eyeballs that I don't typically see, even have eyeballs, and there's something moving down there and I can't see it.
So Chrism says if something happens to you, remember that she never said she was a good god.
Oh, wow, even my hypothetical god in this world is let's see. Maybe I should go back and go try one of the other tunnels. Um hmm. Okay. I'm gonna go a little bit further in, but in this case, I'll go further into the tunnel, but I'm taking very itty bitty steps. Um, with the light very close and held out in front of me.
So as you kind of move a little further in, you realize that the walls in this cavern are covered in those spiky crabs. That there are hundreds of these crabs surrounding you and all over these walls. And every time
Ah.
the light gets close, they all kind of shift and move.
This is interesting. They clearly don't like the fire. But I also don't quite know how long this fire will last. And I don't know if they could also be just tempting me to. I could be some food that they're luring me. They're luring me to some big urchin that's going to eat me.
So we're
Okay.
gonna pause with you with the walls that are covered in the spiky crabs.
Okay.
Now, Sturge, you're basically just standing in the main cavern, and it's open, it's quiet, eerily quiet, except for you and Bones over there. But then you start to hear a noise, and it's pitch black because I don't think you lit a torch.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you're standing in the one like beam of light that is in this place that is like basically a 5-foot circle of light. And you hear something in the darkness, probably it is from the direction of the tunnels. And it
Mhm.
sounds like a shuffling sound, like something scooting across the rock. And it sounds like it's getting closer.
Greggle? Greggle, is that you?
You're with the safety skelly. Well, the skelly's dead, so I don't know how safe that is. When you yell out, Greggle, is that you? There is no response. You just hear a, and it just seems to be getting closer and closer.
Okay.
Did you use my laundry?
I... Wait. Okay, my mouse isn't working. Okay, there it is. Okay.
Give me some.
Thank you.
I have my. Which one? Which one? I have my pike like planted in one hand and I have my other hand on my pistol as I think about what my next move is going to be. So the torches are outside of my line of sight. Like, I can't see.
They're next to the skeleton.
Okay, so I can. Okay, so I light a torch.
All right, so when you light a torch, it kind of illuminates the cavern. And you see from the direction of some of the tunnels 3 figures moving towards you. It's hard to
Oh,
make out the
fuck.
details of their faces because they don't have faces. You
Oh
see
my God.
bones, skeletons moving towards you. But unlike dry bones, these are covered in seaweed and barnacles and remnants of clothing. And they are shuffling to you.
Who are you?
They don't respond.
Okay. I take my pistol out and I fire a shot in their direction. I'm
You
not
don't.
aiming for anyone, but if I accidentally hit someone, so fucking be it. But yeah, I take a shot in that direction.
So you're not shooting at them, you just fire a shot.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to deter them. If anything, it seems to motivate them to shuffle a little faster in your direction. So,
Okay.
Gregel, you hear the sound of a pistol being fired echoing from behind you.
Mm. Ah!
Well, you know the only other person in this cavern with you is Sturge, who has a pistol.
Yes. I definitely am going to head back. I'm going to run as fast as my frail body can to get to to get back to my friend Sturge.
So when you run back through the tunnel and you come to the main opening of the cavern, you can see Sturge has a torch lit, and there are 3 figures marching towards him. And then you see another several figures coming out of the furthest tunnel away from you. And my good friends, we are going to stop at this cliffhanger with you in the middle of this cavern being surrounded by some musky skeletons. So,
Ooh.
Wow.
so I am going to invite you guys to come and play again at a later date, which we will
Yes.
figure that out maybe in 2 weeks. If we
Yeah.
need to switch days, we can do that. So we will figure those details out off of stream.
My heart is pounding.
Yeah,
But
that
now that I have
that's-
left you with this cliffhanger, what did you guys think of your first experience for role playing?
that was incredible.
It was great, yeah.
It was incredible. I cannot wait to revisit this journey because this is so fun.
So much fun.
Yeah.
Excellent.
We were kind of offlining about this on our break,
Mhm.
but like the character decisions versus the right decisions
Yeah.
are
Yeah.
because I'm like, hey, my character, he's gonna fucking shoot. That's he's got that trigger finger.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're a great
You-
game master, I'll say.
You're
Oh,
really,
thank you.
really good. You're an incredible DM.
I pride myself on being able to roll with the punches and whatever players throw at me, and
Mhm.
mildly guiding you to where you need to go.
Mhm.
Yeah, for sure.
Wonderful. Yeah. I
But
mean,
yeah, Greg, like you're like even more new to this whole space.
yeah,
Like I at least watch. Um, so how are you?
it's
How
funny
are you
how
feeling?
much this feels like so. It feels like such like an improv sketch. Like,
I mean, that's what it is.
yeah, like there's so many similarities to like performance, and I mean, I love it. I gravitate towards it. Like, and it's so fun because like, first off, Kodiak, like, you are so descriptive in like your like presentation of everything. I'm like visually seeing the entire environment and like these characters. Like, I want to see this. Like, I would like legitimately watch this. Um, like ASAP, in my opinion. So, yeah, I mean, I'm loving it. I'm loving every second.
Excellent. I've got some comments here. So, Kang said this was a fun stream. It was great watching you all play. Chrism says I love your characters. It was great watching you. You
Oh,
both did good for your first foray. Is that what that is?
Mhm.
Into Pirate
yeah.
Borg and
Mhm.
role playing. So
Thank you.
Much
Pirate Borg,
appreciated.
I think, is one of the easiest games to get into.
Mhm.
There's not a lot of like mechanics in the sense of like complexity.
Mhm.
There are other aspects of Pirate Borg that I haven't introduced to the streamers yet, which is ship battling, like when we get out on the ocean. Currently in
Mhm.
the works for setting up Foundry virtual tabletop to basically
Okay.
run these games using
Oh,
Foundry with a
okay.
little bit of
Mm.
little less what do they call it? Like stage of the mind. What is it called? Shit.
Yeah, theater of the mind.
Thank you. Theater of the mind.
Okay.
I've pretty much always done theater of the mind because I enjoy descriptions more than anything. But I do want to
Mhm.
add in a little bit of the Foundry and kind of do like a nice mix of both. So
Mhm.
in the future, that is what I'm going to be working on. And I definitely want you all to come back and play. And in the
Yeah.
future, I may have other players come and join you. Um,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and if we decide that after we kind of conclude this initial start of your characters, if you wanted
Mhm.
to do a continuous story, I would definitely be open to that. To playing like once or twice a month or something,
Yeah.
just to
Hell
have
yeah.
a continuous story. Um, so don't go anywhere, anybody, because I'm going to be
Mm.
setting up our giveaway for some artwork, and I will be showing you what artwork I'm going to be giving away. I'm going to give two options for the winner to basically decide which one that they would like the most. And that includes you guys, so you guys would just have to be in chat. That's all it's going to require is hanging out in chat. Trying to get that uh set up. And
Okay.
Cool.
So what I'm actually gonna do is on the outside we're gonna raid out to Kodiak.
Yeah.
So
what?
it's still gonna be the exact same thing that
Perfect.
you all are watching. But
What?
yeah, so we can go ahead and hop on this giveaway.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for popping in for real. Like, we appreciate everybody who got to stick around, and those that lurked and listened in, and those that even commented. We appreciate every last one of you. We appreciate you guys so much. This was so fun. And yeah, can't wait to do more.
We'll be seeing more.
Yeah, I'm excited to have you guys do some more. I'm excited to continue with your two characters. I was actually
Yeah.
talking to my partner about that on the break. I'm like,
Yeah.
I really want these guys to come back and do more because
Yeah.
you guys are just naturals at it.
These characters are
Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny. Hey,
Um,
thank you so much
Oh,
for
thanks
the
for the
follow.
follow, Christmas. Oh, Christmas, not Christmas.
Chrisums,
Yeah, thank you for
Chrisums.
Christmas. Yeah, thank you
Oh,
so much for the follow, Chrisums. We appreciate you.
So Chrisums is actually an in real life friend of mine that I've known since I was
oh,
a kid,
dope.
basically. She's one of
Wow.
she's my brother's wife. So
Oh, nice.
Ah. Well,
I-
thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
yeah.
All right, now we're sending you all back.
Yeah.
So, go back to Kodiak.
Yep, back to Kodiak.
Back to me,
Uh,
of course.
We appreciate all of you guys so much. Thank you again. We'll see you all again. Well, tomorrow, for some more fun. All right.
Excellent. Yeah, everybody, make sure that you're checking out and following the fireplace. So that's _fireplace. I will not be back streaming until Sunday in the evening time. So there it is, the raid. All right. I appreciate you both very much and all of your viewers and followers that were hanging out today. Now, welcome into our community. Definitely appreciate just hanging out, having a good time. I've laughed a lot, and that's always. I like having my serious moments in my role plays, but I love laughing and just doing silly things. I'm trying to figure out this bot that I've added in for doing the chat. So this is going to be like a little tester. I don't know if this is even right. There it is. Look at that. It gave Frosty Tools the random entry. So I need to figure out how that's going to work. It has like a whole thing for giveaways, but I don't know how to set it up. Keyword giveaway. There we go. That's what we want.
Okay.
And that's for everybody. I want everybody to basically get in on this giveaway. So you're going to do !art ART to get in an entry into this giveaway. So this is a random art giveaway. If you guys need to hop off, I totally understand.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab my artwork and show that off after I knock everything off my desk.
All good.
Right.
Yeah, I'll call it for now. But yeah, no, thank you again so much, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Yes,
Appreciate
and I will message both of you, and we will figure out a date that works for everybody, even if it's not another Wednesday, even if it's not a day that I normally stream. We'll figure out a date that works best if we need to do it like on a Saturday, a Monday, whatever. But we'll get that together, and I will have that ready. Hopefully we can figure that out by Sunday, so the next time that I stream, I can start broadcasting that and letting everybody know when part 2 is going to happen. I called this session Welcome to Tortuga, so we'll have Tortuga part 2 with the fireplace the next time we're in. And I might even grab another player or two, so that once you either die in the cavern and have to make a new character, or you survive the cavern, you'll get to play with some other players too.
All right.
So we'll figure all of that out. Thank you all so much for being a part of this, and I had a great time. And a huge thank you to Limitron for basically creating this game, supporting me for being a harbor master, and hopefully we can continue having some really good RP sessions. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Likewise. All right. See everybody again soon.
All right. Everybody take care on the fireplace side. If you're in my chat, please stick around. We are going to be doing this artwork giveaway in just a few moments. I'm going to do a quick BRB just to get set up. I'll come back with the artwork, and then we're going to get that entry in there. So you guys make sure you get in there too. All right. Thank you so much for being a part of this. We'll be back. Yo, thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you being patient while I get everything set up. We're going to be doing this art giveaway right now. So if you would like to have an original piece of art, my art, that I've actually worked on, just type in !art ART and you will be entered into this giveaway. So let me add in this little piece of things so we can have everything set up. So !ART for the artwork giveaway. So that's right there. ART, !ART, art giveaway. And I'm going to let the winner choose between two pieces of artwork. So I have this one right here. Oh, my green screen. Well, I probably should turn that off real quick. Filters. And off. All right. Just ignore the green screen. All right. So this is the first piece of artwork. It is inked, some feathers and beads, colored with colored pencil. So that is the first piece of artwork that will be an option. The second piece of artwork is one that I'm very, very proud of. It is the dragon that was also inked and done with colored pencils. So those are the two pieces of artwork that I'm going to have for the option for the giveaway. Boom, right there. All right, so again, if you're in chat, this is the time to get your entry in. That is a hard choice, I know. So make sure that you are typing in !ART. We're going to have an ad break, and then when we come back from the ad break, we will determine the winner for this giveaway. So make sure you're getting in for that. Entries. It's I can't talk today. !ART. Make sure you're typing that in. After the ad, we're going to come back and see who is the winner of this giveaway. Now, I know we're about to start the ad, but at the end of the month on the 31st, I will be doing a subscriber artwork commission giveaway. So if you are a subscriber or want to be a subscriber, at the end of the month, I don't care if you subscribe today, you've already subscribed, or if you're going to subscribe the day of, because at the end of my stream on the 31st, I will be doing an artwork commission giveaway. That means you, the subscriber, gets to ask me to make you a piece of art. So this is a thank you to my subscribers for this month. It's something that I want to do. I usually do my artwork on stream, kind of as a chill down moment. So definitely keep an eye out for that. It's going to be something that I do regularly, coming up at least once a month for my subscribers of that month. Basically, all you have to do is be a subscriber and you are going to get an entry on that day. If you were a subscriber on the 31st, that is when you get that entry. And I will put up that message for that. So just so you are aware, on the 31st, during my Monday stream, that is when I will do my subscriber art giveaway. I also have the goal, if I get 30 subs, I'm also going to do another art commission giveaway. Not just for my subs, but for anybody in the channel. So that is something that's going to happen. When we reach that goal, I will do another giveaway. So thank you everybody for being patient and helping us through this tabletop moment. I am hoping that I can continue to do the tabletop role plays. They're a lot of fun to do. There's a lot of setup, but I feel like it's just a good time for everybody involved. the players, me, and of course my viewers. So, once we are back from this ad break and everybody is here, I'm going to give another shout out. We're going to do like 2-minute cooldown, and then it's going to happen. We're going to do this artwork giveaway. Anybody can enter in. You don't have to be a follower. You don't have to be a subscriber. All you have to do is type in !art, A-R-T, and you will be entered in to win this artwork giveaway. Again, you don't even have to be a follower. You just have to be here. You just have to do !art, and you will get a piece of my original artwork. Like, the original piece. There aren't going to be any copies for the original. I mean, it is an original art. It's not a print. So, if you want to enter into this artwork giveaway, make sure that you are typing in !art. We're going to be doing that in just a moment. We're going to find out who the winner is. I do have some people already listed, so hang out for just another minute, and we are going to find out the winner of my first artwork giveaway. And at the end of the month on March 31st, which is a Monday, during my Monday stream, I will be giving away a free artwork commission to one of my subscribers. So we're going to do an artwork commission giveaway for my subscribers as a thank you. So either you're already subscribed or you're going to subscribe. You can subscribe that day. Either way, as long as you are subscribed on the 31st, you will have a chance for a commission. And I have done some commission work before. If you go to the forest and you look at Kodiak's gallery, you can see some of my artwork and my styles, and I'm always willing to challenge myself and do new things. So last chance to get in on this giveaway, !art. I'm going to do a quick countdown. We got 30 seconds left. Let me put that on the timer if I could remember where my phone is. Never mind, can't find my phone. So hang out. Never mind. We're just going to count it down here shortly. So this is your last chance to get in for this artwork giveaway, !art. If you want to get in, I've got 2 pieces of original artwork that I've done. These are not prints. This is what I drew on. It's ink and colored pencil. I have the dragon that I did on stream, and I have the feathers with beads. So you'll get to pick between either of these, and then I'll send them out to you as a thank you for being here. No other reason. All right, here's our 10-second countdown. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to do it. We're choosing a winner right now. Wicked Wolf-like Chaos! You have won the giveaway. Yeah, can I get some hype in chat, please? I'll do it myself. I don't care. Hype. Wicked Wolf-like Chaos, you have won. All right. Now all you have to know is which one you're going to have me send to you. We've got our dragon or the feathers. Either one, you get to pick. I don't know what you did, but Nightbot didn't like it. I gotta turn that chat moderation off. Woo! Alright, all that's turned off. I don't know what you put on there. It was Dancing Wolves. What a jerk. It's very sensitive, okay? It's a very sensitive bot. Wicked Wolf, you don't have to decide right now if you're still torn. You don't have to make the decision on the spot. Please send me a message on Discord. I'll message you as well. and we'll get all that figured out. But congratulations for winning the first artwork giveaway ever. Ah! The feathers, excellent choice. I really like that one. They turned out really well. So that's going to be coming your way. And I will get with you on Discord and we'll figure out all the details so I can send it out to you. Yeah! Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me all day. So while we did this one-shot RPG that's going to turn into a two-shot RPG at the very least, we'll see the next time that we play if the fire plays are going to survive the cavern that they've gotten themselves into. So this should be a good time. The next time that we're playing, I will be back on Sunday in the evening, probably about 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, maybe 7 at the latest, but I will be on Sunday evening, and we're probably just going to have a good time, hang out, play some games, do the things. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to catch you on the next side after we raid out. Let's go find someone to say hello to and give some props to. So, let's see here. Who's hanging out? We have a few options here. So let's go check out one of my favorite beans, Taming Panda. She is live. I think that's who we're going to go check out for today. So here we go. We're going to go say hi to Taming Panda just because she's always a hype master. She's super fun, super funny. Just one of the sweetest beans. So we're going to go say hi to Taming Panda. So everybody get your raid faces on because it's that time. Can I get a raid message up? If not, I'll do it myself. That's totally fine. Here's that raid message, everybody. Just copy that, and we're going to paste it in, and we're going to go storm the castle with a bunch of trees and a bear. Yeah, I said that. All right, I'm going to catch you on the flip side, which is going to be Sunday. Everybody take care. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your week and a great weekend. I love you all. Thank you so much.